okay. It's sunny, I know. We'll figure that out shortly. Figure it out soon enough. Don't think we're going to get a full sheet that way though, are we? What was I thinking? What was me brain doing? I need to undo that. Got some more concrete, but I'll get a board down first. That's mission number one. G'day Daniel, how are you, mate? How are you, bud? Just getting started. You were just hanging out, do a bit of a chat, body double, whatever. Yeah. Do something. I wasn't going to stream today, to be honest. I had plans too, but I've been running around the shops and all sorts has happened today. So, I'll jump on for a bit. I don't want to get any of this work done right now, but it needs doing. It's another, as I say, most days are like that, right? All the stuff needs doing, but you don't want to do it. That's all right. One problem at a time. What's the next thing in front of me? That's all I got to think about. That's all I got to do. What is the next problem in front of me? And I'll be alright. I'll keep on trucking. Right. Next problem. We'll lift that up. As much as that's going to be crooked, I might as well kick it forward a little. Alright, so we're going to put a bar across there. Should be right, mate. As I say, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to work as a floor. And then we'll be alright. We'll be alright, mate. There we go. I'm struggling to find places to put you at the moment, sorry guys. It's a bit of a, as you can see, it's a chaotic environment right now. Hang on, so I'm going to get a... Alright, I think we'll get the first bit of wood down. I've been out to Bunnings today. Been out to the Bunnings and I got myself some wood screws, the right kind. So, start getting something down on this thing. I got to do a couple more bits of concrete here. We got a lot of work ahead of us. I was hoping I was going to smash out in a week. It's not looking too likely. That's all right. My ambition tends to be that way. Over ambitious. Surely that's going to be less than 2.4 to there. Yeah. It's going to overlap enough. We're not going to be able to put anything on here until this is all done. Alright, what do you got? Here's what it is. So I got more concrete today, and all the screws to hold all this crap down. We good? We good? overhang, so I can overhang it a fraction, but yeah, a little load going on there. I've got to sort of extend it out the front anyway. How far do we go with that? I don't know. Onto there. Obviously, I need one under the edge of this, so I have to move. Go. We're gonna extend that too far. Do that. What do you reckon? Should be about there, I think. Right, there we go. Try bring you guys closer somehow. Eh? How are we all going? Oh, everybody's here. Hello. Everybody, I'm getting the first bit of flooring down. I don't know if that's a cause of celebration or something, but getting there. Had a fun one this morning that I went to buy. I went to buy the stuff, more concrete and screws and that, and my bank card was deactivated. Right. So I call up the bank and they're like, oh, we thought a fraud was detected because a payment tried to come out. And I'm like, okay, well, why did you think it was fraud? They're like, oh, we don't know. The system doesn't tell us. So they froze my bank account because it was the Liven app, which is my cognitive behavioral therapy thing I've been trying out, right? I only just got it. And it went to charge me for my subscription and my bank shut me out of my entire bank account. And I said, well, okay, can you not do anything like that in future? They're like, oh, if the system detects it, I said, and what if I'd been out in the countryside at 2 o'clock in the morning somewhere and I needed to get petrol at a remote, non-service gas station? How would I have filled up my car? And they're like, oh, we can usually reactivate your account within an hour. And it's like, right, so yeah, I had to spend half an hour on the phone to the bank, or maybe 20 minutes, by the time you're on hold and everything, to get my bank account active that they froze because a payment for an app went to come out of it. I'm like, okay. Like, really? So it was annoying. It was the fun of the day. Hey, Shelley. Someone who helps streamers who don't have many people in the stream come say hi to hope make the day better. Oh, I appreciate it, mate. I appreciate it, Shelley. Yeah, we have. Gets busy in here sometimes. Sometimes it's quiet. To be honest, it's been pretty quiet lately. Yeah, chaos is progress. That's it, Ray. Ash is a good mental health app too. It's free on iOS. Oh, cool. I could screenshot that. We'll look that up. I was ASB. Yeah, they locked me out of it. So yeah, I just sort of said to them, I was like, guys, what if I sometimes I'm halfway down the country and I need to fuel up my car at 2 o'clock in the morning in a small town with a 24-hour no person gas station. I said, well, you expect me to sit there for an hour? I said, so you're telling me you can freeze my bank account at any time because a payment you think is suspicious can't go out? I said, and how am I meant to call you guys up and spend half an hour of my time every time I call you? And they're like, oh, well, there's nothing we can do about it. And I'm like, you think about this, you're going into a cashless society, an app like Liven goes to take the payment out of your account, and the bank goes, oh, we don't like the look of this. So they shut down your entire bank account, and you have to call them to rectify it. It's just, that's crazy, bro. Good day, Scott. Good to see you, bro. Do you believe the chat makes a difference, or is it all about streamer? I'm not sure what you mean, Jonah. I do these streams to sort of motivate people, bro. It's not about me make it yeah. I'm just streaming my life, bro, to try and help motivate people, man. So I do these streams in particular, or my body double streams, bro. It's just I'm working away at building my life, and anybody viewing, I sort of invite them to work away at something that's going to help build their life a bit, right? Those tasks you don't want to do. That's pretty much it. That's what I do. And yeah, we talk about just mental health, ADHD, all this and that. But yeah, I'm going to start getting this board down, guys. At least, I got the screws, so we'll get the first board in. Again, I can always pull them up again. I can re-engineer. It doesn't matter, right? We're not going for perfection. We're just trying to Yeah. I'm hoping it fits under that corner. That's the only thing that might not work out. Come on. Oh, no, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh, man. Come on, you can't be doing me like that. It's not acceptable. Pinch my finger real bad, dude. Oh, get under that little bracket, that's all I want you to do. Get under the little bracket. Get in there. Face check. Oh, don't do that. Like a clover. Maybe not. That's the problem for tomorrow, Homer. Man, I don't envy that guy. Oh, I could go a little bit more there. Friction that way. Look at that, it almost looks like a shed now. Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Oh yeah. Can't do river dance. It's not my skill set. Here we go. Look at that. Would you look at that? You No, it's not a, it's not a don't care about the chat. There's a lot of streams where I lock in on the chat, but I'm also a streamer that, yeah, when we do these body double like work streams, bro, you know, I've got to get work done, so I just stream it. It's kind of an extra thing, right, that I stream, really. Just, you know, stream the projects I got on. Oh, look at that. It's almost resembling a floor. Hey, Blonde, how are you? Need the ADHD voices. I'll try my best. I mean, we probably could get a second board down. I just won't be able to screw the edge of it on. That's all. And the other problem comes is if you line up the boards dead in line with each other, then these, you know, you can't overlap these. You've got to stage them from one lane to the other. You've got to do one here, then one here. So you can't have it just step off the edge or something. Remember how I did that with the rest of the garage, to be honest. Like done. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wasn't going to stream today. I was just, but we're getting a bit late in the afternoon. I was like, no, I'll do an hour or something, at least get a board down. Make sure the door closes on that nice. It should be pretty good. I'm going to change out the garage doors to one big sectional soon. I have it, but I just haven't. Whoa. Would you look at that? Would you just look at it? It's good. It's good, mate. Right. Look at me go. Hello. Hope everyone is well. Know what I'm saying, bro? All good? Oh, yeah. No, you're cool. You're all good there, mate. I was just trying to understand what you mean. That's all, Jonah. You're sweet, man. You're sweet. It's one step better than a scammer taking all your money. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The bank locking you out of your own account. It was literally, for the Liven app. I got an app, and it was like subscribe to it for like cognitive behavioral therapy, Liven app. And it's a US dollar charge coming out of France. And my bank's like, oh, this looks dodgy. So they, even though I buy stuff all over the world all the time, and they froze my bank account. And then then I've got to take half an hour of my day to call them. And I'm standing at the hardware store like, I need you to reactivate my account. They're like, oh, we need to put a request email through to the other department. And they usually get it done within about an hour. And I'm like, and if I need my money? Like, that's crazy. And they're saying they want a cashless society. So what again, as I say, what do you do when I'm in the middle of the open country at 2:00 in the morning going to a motorbike track there or something, and the gas station takes card only, there's nobody attending there? Well, what happens if they've done it then? And I need to put gas in at 2:00 in the morning to get to a race meet on time or something, it's just as an example, obviously, right? Yeah, I understand they're trying to protect my money, but I don't need to protect it that much. I said, oh, can you guys just stop doing any of that stuff? Like, I don't give out my details, I'm not a moron with it. And they're like, oh, no, it's just an automated system. I'm like, okay, well, what in the automated system picked it up? She's like, oh, it doesn't tell me. And I'm just like, okay. You can't even make it from your own banking app that you can go, this transaction was fine. I think it did send me a notification about that, and then when I didn't reply soon enough, Yeah, smash it. Like, we're just chipping away. As always, guys, it's just body double, have a chat and hang out. And I think I need to get another board down, but yeah. The problem is the staggering of them, because you end up with a board that, if it ends here, I can screw that on, I can screw the next one on, but here, I have to put it like here. So I have to stagger the boards a bit, I guess. Hey, a $1 floor, I know it's pretty redneck of me, but it's alright. Can't complain. Build a whole 6-car garage floor for $1. It's pretty good YouTube content, isn't it? Hey, righto. Yeah, it's progress day by day. As I say, I spend the morning on the phone to the bank and at the hardware store, but I got some more concrete bags, and I got some really decent screws to hold down the floor with, so yeah, I'll just get it. I think I'll just get a couple of pieces down, and then I'll go to a chat or something. We'll make a chat stream or something. I don't know. We'll see how we get on. As always, I just don't want to be down here today. I haven't had any cigarettes. I haven't had any vape or anything for like, I don't know, 14 hours or so. So I'm starting to get into the withdrawals from no nicotine, but I'll be right. Try and quit. At the urging of my chat for my well-being. I do still have my vape in my pocket, but it's so damn empty. I think I've probably had like 3 puffs on it today. I just don't really commit. It says 300, so right. Hey, give me my block of wood back. You know what? You can keep it. It's a bit extra support. You keep that, mate. You keep that just for you, alright? Yep. That's all. I mean, it's all steel, so it's like pallet racking beams from somewhere like a home improvement store, right? They're the big racking full of stuff. So usually you'd only use like 2 of these. You'd have the 2 big beams on the upright shelf, then you'd use like 2 of these, and then you'd put like a few ton of whatever you're putting on it, right? And the strongest crap, man. Like this floor, I could park a tank on this. I won't, but hey, Celtic, good to see you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I tracked all the motorcycles here apparently. And I didn't really think about this with the floor that I'm gonna have to stagger these out. I'm gonna have to stagger the boards. It's gonna be a pain. But life is pain, I suppose. Sometimes. I just keep on going. Keep going. Just keep swimming. Yeah. Probably use a partial board there. Do I have a partial board I can use there? That one looks. Alright. Is that a full width board or not? There's nothing really to hold it on the end either anyway. Shit. Because I've got to add a whole heap of stuff in front of here as like a brace. It's hard to explain. Like just where this ends, I'm going to have that far of wood with no support. So I have to jerry rig up something. I'll make something work, guys. Make something work. Let's just get. I'll just leave that open for now. I want to just put it a bit further. We'll stage it back. I think that's better. Let's do that. Why don't I have. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? What's going on here, boy? Why don't I have half the timber that come off it? These are the big bits of timber off the floor here, the 1, 2, 3. So where's all the timber that was here? I'm having a moment, chat. I'm having a moment. Not feeling so good today. Oh, that's rough. Venom Rider. I've got to change the channel to something that's like to do with what the channel does. So when people swipe onto here, it conveys like the kind of stuff I do on here. That's kind of the hard part of YouTube with the algorithm, unfortunately. So I am probably heading away from the Venom name because it just doesn't go with it. Oh, there they were. But yeah, there's the story of the day is my bank shut down my account or froze my account because I tried to pay for a self-improvement app subscription. And it's like, no, somebody's trying to steal your money. And I was like, there's not much of it. I literally asked them, like, can you turn off whatever system you got there about that crap? Because, like, this is ridiculous. You can't just shut out my account at any time. Oh, no, it's automated. We don't know why it banned you either. It's like, what? Okay, sure, thanks. Awesome. I'll put it to that one. It'll be about there, I suppose. Yeah, right. I'd rather have the screws, like, if I've got to have screws in a joint in the floor, I've got right up by the door. I think it's going to be a better way to do it. It's always something, right? Always something. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I have a flaw, oh la la. They're nice. Okay. Some painting done, nice mate. Keeping myself busy, yeah, always do here, bro, always do. So idea is to keep myself busy. Otherwise I just waste time, man. I got so much to do here, and that's the whole idea, is to inspire people to, keep busy. If you're overthinking and stuff and you need to outrun that, this is a pretty good way to do it. Let's just keep yourself going. Keep working at whatever it is you're trying to achieve, right? As I say, I'm going to have to, when I put the drainage in right outside the door here, I'm going to have to extend this a little. I'll figure it out. We'll figure out something. We'll worry about the problem in front of us first. And, yeah. I still got a concrete the other end of this, so I don't know. We'll do a bit on here. But it's like I can't put another whole board here because of this right now. I'm going to have to figure out. I'll probably literally screw down that little bit of wood and then cut out a piece that sits around it, just so I don't have to. It doesn't matter for those purposes, right? But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll come down for a bit. We'll do something. Oh, man. Well, I really need to screw it down right now in case I need to move stuff, and there's probably no point screwing it down right now. Can I get a motorbike or something over there? Get it out of the way. Let's see what we can do. That's the very long motorbike ramp. You don't really want that one. Susie, where'd you put that folding ramp? You bought it in recently. I haven't seen it. We had it when we recovered the ZX14. She bought it inside the gate, and I don't know where it's gone. Susan, what are you doing? Why can't I see it? It's not where it was. When you borrowed it, you took it out of here to tow my bike. Then you left it outside the gate. Then I said, oh, I'll bring it in somewhere. Now I can't find it. The folding ramp for the motorbike, mate. What'd you do with it? Where's it gone, mate? We'll just wait for Susie for a moment. She'll remember. Where's the ramp, mate? The bike ramp, mate. No? She's picking her brain now. No, she's gone. Alright. Must be around here somewhere. Alright, I'll just go for I'll have it next to the sawhorse thing. Alright. Well, I guess we'll guinea pig it with your bike then, Susie. Oh, I'm a terrible person. You know that? Is everybody going to see if I mess this up? Let's see if I mess this up. Yeah, for sure. It's more about the strength of it, so yeah. It's a step in the right direction. Alright. Let's see if I can make this work, eh? Alright, everybody cross your fingers. We'll see how special I am. Don't do that. Shit. Ah. Alright. 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 It's one across the bridge. One. Alright, that's one. What the fuck's going on? Building a garage floor, mate, so I had to tear up the old garage floor, so everything's been moved over here. So we still got to redo all of this garage floor and all the workshop. So at the moment, we just get some stuff out of the way. So then tomorrow I can drag out this big base floor bit under here. This whole big white thing has to go. It's an old house deck, so we'll get rid of that. So in the meantime, we're playing Move the Motorcycle. Don't drop the Honda. It's been dropped enough already. Yeah, that's Susie's bike. So yeah, that one's second riding lesson. It got crashed 3 times, eh? Alright, guys. Try and get the big girl over. Now, that's a really light bike. Now we're moving to a bike that weighs, 530, 550 pounds. So, it'll be fun. Right. You gotta have faith, right? Isn't that what it's all about? Faith, belief. Oh God. heavier. Yeah, not quite. Come on. Ah. Man. Alright, I see. Okay. Two. Just building my own garage, mate. Just rebuilding my floor, bro. Don't need to go out all crazy about it, mate. It's building a garage on a budget, man. That's how you build a 6K garage for a couple of grand. That's what it's about. This whole floor cost me $1, so there you go. Ah, mate. Oh, mate. Alright. Number 3. Interesting comments we have in here today. Interesting comments. Hope you're all doing well, guys. It's meant to be like a body double stream, right? Like, I'm doing work, you're putting off some stuff, doom scrolling, you do some work, you know? It's meant to motivate you guys, you know? That's the general idea. Now, this is the one I don't want to drop. This is the one I really don't want to drop. Get up, old man. Oh, shit, it's not going to do that, is it? Man. Hang on a minute. Let's go ahead and just break that. No, we're good. Alright, we're good. Put the ramp in the wrong spot. people into those kind of drugs tend to not be able to buy things like that, my bro. But you know, you believe what you wish. Somebody like, why can't you just ask a question? Why can't you just ask, hey man, what's going on in here? We could have a nice chat, but you gotta make it all like that, eh? Gotta make it all like that. I don't understand. Mate. All the fuss. See you up and running. Maybe I should get to work too then. Yep, for sure. I'll do a bit longer. We'll do a bit of chat and stuff as well, but I'm just crack into it a bit more. Getting there now. So I've got to take this floor out, which is basically I'll have to get boards down on this part of the floor first. I'll concrete a couple more holes tomorrow. We'll get boards down here. Then I can move the engine crane and stuff over. Which will be an interesting one. Getting the bikes over was interesting enough, let alone a engine and an engine crane. But I'll figure it out. Always find a way, right? He who solves the most problems wins. So no, I'm just that's it, man. That's it. I'm just gonna put more boards like that on top. Should be right. No, I'm not pouring concrete here because it's not my land. So I'd just be pouring $15,000 on the ground, right? Yeah, cheers. So they look alright. Unfortunately, I blew up the ZX14, but we're fixing the 1200. I'm still waiting on the parts for that to arrive. That's why I got a bit of time this week to just bomb through this that I've been avoiding, but yeah. Let's move you guys over here for a minute. I'll think of what I'm going to do next. Just, yeah. If it was an empty building, it makes things a lot easier. When you're trying to do it with everything in here, it's like, oh shit. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, that's what the channel's about, guys. It's just, you know, something that's not brain rot, or, you know, for you to doom scroll onto, you know, it's not bullshit. Something where you can actually learn and, you know, ask questions about mental health, or, you know, you're putting off tasks and stuff. Like, I put off tasks all the time, so this is me doing it. That's the gist of that's the basic idea, right? Put these chisels away. Chisels away. Good boy. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not doing too much today, guys. I've been calling the bank and running around to the hardware store, and I've got a more chill day today. You finally back? Hey brother, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh. Yeah. We've got a couple of boards of the new floor down, so I can't complain. It's something for today. Yeah, I'm just buzzing around at the moment. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think in real time as to what I do next. I guess if I move the engine crane onto that platform first, I need to get these other boards and stuff off. It's probably the best I can do with the situation. Yeah, so basically I'll have to get this finished up and boards on here, all this bit tomorrow. Then I can put the engine crane, all that stuff that's on there, I can bring it over here, and then we can build the next section. You know? So it's sort of a third of the front of the garage at a time. One car space at a time, really, is what I'm rebuilding. Hello, how are you? What's the engine on the hoist? It's 300ZX twin turbo V6. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm just going to wander around, have a bit of a clean up. As always, like, they are body double streams, right? So they're meant to inspire you, you know, if you're being lazy doing your dishes or something you're meant to be doing. This is meant to be me, like, working away in the background and stuff, right? And you know, you do something. So do something on your end. It doesn't have to be much more, just do something 5 or 10 minutes. What's something you can do for 5 or 10 minutes? That's all I ask, you know. Come on here and hang out for 5 or 10, try and see if it helps you get some tasks done and meet some people. I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't want to make brain rot, so there you go. Yeah, this is what we got. All right. Just have a bit of a tidy up. There's shit everywhere. So I've learned, you know, the more I tidy as I go, the more I build the systems to just like Rather than leave it all everywhere and then when I move this tomorrow, I'm just throwing shit in every direction. I'll just start putting stuff away now. Sort of wind down the day with that, right? Usually put some stuff away. Or if I've done a really long day, I'm like, I'll do it tomorrow. But, either way, it's got to be done, right? So, there we go. It looks like it might rain tonight, so I want to get these gearboxes inside, and I've got 20 bags of concrete there I'll need to bring in. Again, I could just leave it all for tomorrow and go, oh, well, whatever, but, if I get it done, it's done, right? Then I can chill. I think my vape probably has about 2 puffs left in it. I didn't buy any cigarettes today. I have no vape juice. I'm not going to keep it that. So, look at that. I've instinctively grabbed onto the lawnmower. Right. I think there's a couple more puffs left in that, but basically I've had a few puffs on this today, but nothing like usual. So I'm in nicotine withdrawal. I'm sweating like crazy. As you can see, I haven't really been doing much work just then. Sweating like crazy, right? They messed me up. So I'm just going to make sure I finish the damn thing off, and it's pretty gone, I think. But yeah, the vape has been giving me a sore heart. It's been making me low energy and all that. So, but I also know with a nicotine addiction, if I leave this round with something in it, I'll just end up, relapsing in a day or two. So now we're going cold turkey on the cigarettes and stuff after 20 years. Push through it. So if anybody wants to, show me lots of love and support through that, it might help. Oh, I'm going to sit down. There's some mower out of there. Get out. Oh, whatever, near enough. I'm going to sit down for a moment. How's Heidi? Yeah, Heidi's doing alright. Yeah, the dogs are just inside at the moment. She'll cause a bit of chaos in here in the garage. I don't want her hurting herself, but that's what I've been doing today. Went to the hardware store, called the bank who froze my account. Mucked around with them on the phone for half an hour because they didn't. It's a subscription for an app subscription for an app, and they were like, this could be fraud, so they froze my bank account, and they say there's no way they can stop that happening to my account. I'm like, so at any time you can just cut off my bank account because you think a transaction's bad, and then I can't use my bank account. So that's helpful. Then I have to spend half an hour on hold and call them. And then it takes them an hour to re-engage it. So at any time, my money can be cut off, and I'm going to be anywhere, and I've got an hour and a half minimum with no money. That's ridiculous to me, man. It is insane. Yeah, the stats better. Yeah, for me, my aim here is to just give up the nicotine entirely. Plenty of people get through life without nicotine, and I'm just lethargic all the time. Especially the vaping, it's made me really, really lethargic. I don't know what's left in it. There's probably about 3 or 4 more puffs left in it, and then we'll call it a day on that. A friend pointed it out to me the other day, because we've been talking about some David Goggins stuff. We happened to be discussing that, and he's like, you can't send me a David Goggins reel 1 minute and then be smoking and vaping the next, right? It doesn't align. I'm like, well, it's not Michael, it's David Goggins. It's like, yeah, but you're talking about wanting to live that way. Like, you can't even quit smoking. I'm like, you bastard. So it's all right. It's all right. We'll see how I get on. I really want a cigarette, I'll tell you that. But no, we'll be good. We'll be good. Hey, Bear, how are you, dude? Good to see you, man. So I'm going to sit down for a minute. Well, we'll head out of here pretty soon, I think. I'm just going to buzz around a little. I'll move that engine crane at least. I'll move the engine crane off so I can take that board off in the morning. And, I am put this away, put that away. Grumble, grumble, grumble. See, I don't want to do any of it, but I'm going to do it anyway. And that's the only thing that moves the needle forward in my life. I don't want to do this right now at all, but I'm just going to spend the extra 2 minutes before I go inside, and I'll just do it now. It's that one little exercise, that little tiniest, like 2 minutes here, 2 minutes there. Life just flows, man. I'm not stressed out all the damn time. Like, oh, I'm so behind on everything. It's like, oh, bit by bit, I'm catching up. Happy days. I don't know if I bring this concrete in or not. How's the weather looking? What am I doing? It's got to come inside anyway, doesn't it? That's where... Anybody questions whether I work out or not every day? If you don't see me doing push-ups, you know, I'm moving. It's gonna be far enough over for it. Somehow, when I pull out this deck bit, that engine crane has to go somewhere. I guess I can maybe roll the motor up to the back of the garage, put it on that back floor somehow. But there's no way I'm going to get it across here. I can stick a couple of car wheels here and stick a board, and we can make it work. I'll find a way. As you know, I always find a way, right? If you don't have you've always got it. You can only work with what you've got in life, right? If you're at where you're at, you're at where you're at. There's no point whining about it, because it's only you that's going to change it, right? So there we go. No. Oh, yeah, nah. It's a non-issue, Celtic. It's a non-issue, bro. It's all good. All good, man. Yeah. Misunderstandings happen and shit. And I wasn't in the best mood last night either, and it was just bad timing and stuff. It doesn't matter. Don't matter. Oh, we all have our moments, eh? Right, so I gotta take that up tomorrow. I gotta take all this up, so this stuff needs to move. Earplugs here. Stop it. This one's sweet, so you might want to block your ears. No squeaky now, alright. Oh, it was the engine one that squeaks. Yep. Wonder if I can lift the Miata engine. Shall we see if I can lift the Miata engine? Let's see if I can pick this thing up, eh? Just for a laugh. See if I can pick it up. I don't know. You reckon I lift this thing, guy? Nearly. It's not a good spot to grab it by, that's all. Oh, almost. Alright, we'll keep strength training on that one, folks. Keep strength training. Can't quite lift the whole Miata engine on my own. This is unacceptable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move all the stuff off this platform. It's gonna suck. But oh well, it has to be done. Oh, Stevie, come on, mate. We established yesterday I'm a Kiwi, mate. We established yesterday I'm a Kiwi. Everybody calls me Australian on here. How dare you? How dare you call me Australian? Hey? No. I try to come on the internet to make some friends and help people with self-improvement and stuff. And everyone just calls me Australian. Oh, where should we put you? Oh, let's just put it here because I've got to bring all this concrete in. Alright? We've got to harden up. Hope you guys are getting some tasks done, Stevie. The whole idea of these streams is you guys get tasks done on the other end rather than doom scrolling. I caught you. You were going like this, rotting your brain away. Look, somebody just left. You know, most people chicken out, swipe on, find something to rot their brain. What we do here is you find 5 or 10 minutes. Stick around 5 or 10 minutes when you see me live and do that stuff you've been putting off. That's what we do here. My name's Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. Yes, that would be correct. All right. Oh, I guess I'll carry in 20 bags of concrete then. Anybody helping? No? I guess I'll do it myself then. So Susie unloaded them all out of the truck. The missus, she unloaded them all out of the truck this morning. So there you go. This is my 20 kilo weighted squats for the day, right? This is how I should do my fitness channel, just like Jesse Pollock does it with Home Depot buckets and fake dog tags and stuff, right? I'll do it with the bag of concrete. Because, you know, we all got to lean into the trends. Just make up a fake character to be on the internet, right? You can't just build a genuine channel, right? Well, I have, alright? Alright? So if you're looking for someone who's not just full of shit, it's the subscribe button. Alright? The amount of self-improvement people I've seen, like on the UK Matt's life journey and stuff. And all they ever do is they get on live and they talk about how they're going to improve their life. And everybody sits around their chat and is like, oh, we're going to make things better. And then nobody does anything. Right? They're all just like this Matt's life journey guy. I watched him for a few days when I first got on YouTube Live. And he was like, oh, I've joined the gym. Oh, we're going to head down there tomorrow. And then like 3 days later, I'm like, bro, you gone to the gym yet? Oh, we're going to head down there tomorrow maybe. And after like 8 days, he went to the gym, walked in the door, spent 5 minutes on the treadmill and went, oh, that's enough. And then just left and didn't go for weeks, you know. Like there's all these people who are they're just on live talking absolute shit, man. And then, they're just wasting your time with shit as well, right? I try and have an actual message and actually do the work, right? Pretty much every other YouTube channel you're going to see is people just talking rubbish. Get your work outfit. Yeah, I should have put the overalls on. I'm sweating like crazy, giving up the smoking, man. Coming off of nicotine. Oh, I'm not feeling too well, but I'll be alright. Work through it. I mean, this is about, I don't know, what's this? This is about 800. It's 400 kilo of cement, so it's probably about 800 pounds total. Something like that. Notice I always duck my head down because I'll probably... It just scrapes through. Next on the list is, build a taller door. What's that in American weight? About, what's that going to be? About 880 pounds total, I think. 880. This garage floor won't be going anywhere, mate. That's for sure. Hey, Shani, great to see you. Yeah, cement, yeah. It's just premix. It's like you basically pour it in the hole and add water. That's all you do with it. So it's just post-crete, they call it. How's my day today? It's been long and unrewarding, I suppose, Shani. No, I went to the hardware store to buy all this stuff, and it says contact my bank, and they'd locked out my bank account because my Liven cognitive behavioral therapy app had tried to take its subscription out, and they're like, "Oh, this looked like a suspicious payment," so they locked out my entire bank account. And they're like, "Oh, we'll have it up and running for you in an hour and a half," and I'm like, that's crazy to me that they can cut it off any time. Like, I just view it as, I mentioned it earlier, so I won't go on too much about it, but imagine I was going to a motorbike track day, it's 2 o'clock in the morning in some self-service gas station, and I don't have any money to put fuel in. And I said, "Oh, can you shut that off, that like fraud protection, whatever?" "Oh, no, it's all automated. We can't do anything about it." And they couldn't even tell me like why that got flagged. And I'm like, "Well, that's great." I said, "I buy stuff from all over the world all the time." So, it's just ridiculous, man. But yeah, you think about that when you're trying to go a cashless society and everything's going to be digital. The best I can do for now is, I'll have some spare cash on me in case something like that ever happens. But it's like, it's pretty ridiculous. In my opinion. But anyway, I'm not having a cry about it. I'm just like, what the fuck? So yeah, just dealing with that and running around. I bought all the screws for the floor as well. I bought some nice, I'll show you when we get back up the house. We'll have a bit of a chat up in the house shortly. I'm just getting these gearboxes and stuff away, in case it rains tonight, that's all. But we've moved the motorbikes over, Shani, to the new floor. So we got some new floor until there. So we can fit 3 motorbikes on it in the bags of concrete, which means we can start tearing this one out tomorrow. Might take a day off or something. If the weather's bad, I don't know. See how we get on. But I'll just drag this platform up the hill with the truck. I'm just going to stick a strop around it and haul it out. Yeah, using the cement for anchors to hold these down there. Just where you can't really see it. Can you see it there? There we go. So there's the cement here, just to anchor them, and then I'm putting blocks and stuff on them, under them. It'll be the back floors worked really well, man. So I'm just doing it the same way. It'll work. She'll be right, mate. Good enough for what I'm doing. Good enough. Because as I say, I'm not going to be on this land forever, so I'm not going to spend my life doing everything, to perfection. You need to build cars and make some money. Need to make some money, mate. See, this is called spending money. All this is spending money. Blowing up bike engines and stuff. It's just spending money. Just the bags of concrete and the bolts were $350. So, we got some gardening gloves for Susie as well. That was her treat. Some decent gardening gloves. Making good progress, yeah. Oh, it's small progress, right? It's just bit by bit, as you see. I've streamed all of this, right? And I'll stream all the rest of it, I guess, as well. I know they're not the most exciting streams on YouTube, but at least they're real, right? So, yeah, alright, I'll just keep on getting it done. Hopefully some of you guys are getting something done at your end. That's the point of the streams. Hopefully there's, it's something you don't want to do. You're going to get on. You got about, there's about 10 minutes if you got some task around home. Get your dishes done or something, whatever, settle in for the night, the day, I don't know. I'll keep going for another 10 or so, then we'll chat. I miss being short. My nickname in school was Shorty. I was the shortest kid in school, and then I left school at 16 and went to tertiary. Studied photography, but I didn't grow until I was about 18. I reckon it was the ADHD meds stunted my growth down. Because once I had like 18 and got off the meds, I went from like this tall to like... Oh no. I was still growing up until about 3 years ago. I think I was still getting taller. They were measuring it. I was still getting a bit taller, and you know. So I mean, I was growing till I was like 36, but I didn't really start growing till I was like 18, 19. Kind of hoping I don't get any taller at this point. It's getting inconvenient. I wonder how much they pay for this stuff before they retail it, bro. Chicken shit. Yeah, so I just like I don't have to mix. I did the cabin and everything the same way. So you pour the bags in the hole, you add water, and done. Simple. Yes, I know. I could be a hero and I could carry 2 or 3 or 4 at a time, but I don't need to. Alright. My back. There you go. Just moved 880 pounds of concrete. But as Susie did it this morning, when we got back, she unloaded the truck and put them all there. So there you go. So that was Susie's workout this morning. It's a boomer thing to say. Oh, I guess that's your workout done for the day. Look like you swear it's Uncle Magnus, but younger. Oh, I hope he's a handsome man. I hope he's a handsome man. I'm doing all right for 39. The haircut's due though. That's the other thing. The other reason I just overheat doing work all the time, mate. That's usually why I cut my hair. But at the moment, it's literally like nicotine withdrawal. I'm just sweating like crazy from it. Miss Venom is a beast as well, bro. We did a stream on the old channel where her and I did a workout together, man. And she'll slay me in the gym, man. Not at push-ups and pull-ups, but like at what she works out at, man. Deadlifts and she does squats with like, I don't know, I think it's like 135 pound. She squats over the shoulders. She's squatting that. Pistol squats. She holds the weight on the pistol squats and does them like easy as, man. No, she's more of a gym bunny than I am, mate. I'm the unfit one compared to Susie. I've got a lot more strength. I've got a lot more power for like lifting heavier stuff and that. But as far as like pistol squats and weighted squats, I just haven't really got into them. She has. She's stronger than me, mate. That's where my strength is. Doing this crap. Parts for the digger. This thing's a heavy, man. That pump thing for the drill auger. It's like I can barely lift that. It's heavy. Grow it out even longer, looks cool. Yeah, the longest I ever had my hair was I could pull the front down all the way down to here. I could put the front of my mouth or whatever. I could pull the front of my hair down to about there, wrapping under my chin. on sides it was yeah, pretty funky, man. It gets, as you can see, what gets this thing starts getting curly, mate. Curls for the girls, as my mum always said. I always ate the crusts on my. It was that if you don't eat your crust, your hair will go curly, or if you do eat your crust, because I always ate my crusts off my bread, and my hair went curly. Right, I'm gonna head up to the house, guys. We'll go up there and get out of here. Right, there's nothing left out that can be damaged if it rains. I think we're good. Yeah, we got that much of the floor done with the wood on it. Obviously, still got to screw the wood down. We'll just keep chipping away at it. Rip this up tomorrow. Rip this out if I can. I'll rip that out with the truck, and then I'll just frame and concrete in the rest, and we'll go from there, mate. Sorry, it's a bit dark to be showing you. There we go. So then, once the garage is sorted, this is where it's going to get difficult, is getting the trucks moved and getting that platform, that big white platform, out here. I think I'll bring the car back, I'll drag the platform back, and then I'll make some ramps. I'll just bring this car in over that floor now. But yeah, we'll get the engine back in that soon. We've got to get the gearbox out of my truck. And, yeah. As I say, there's always something to do, right? Always something to do here, so that's what the channel's about, is like, you know, doing work together streams, and yeah, we just talk about mental health and putting off tasks, you know, lack of motivation, basically, right? I try and motivate. There you go, we've got the cabin to finish up as well, as you can see. That'll look, I know it looks like dog crap right now, it'll look good, I promise you. Those boards all getting painted black and stuff, it'll be very nice. It'll be very nice. You're going to head off to bed, Diana? Alright, thank you for stopping by. Do appreciate any of you guys who come by, you hang out, and yeah, we'll sit inside for a minute, eh? Stay in, dogs. Off my bed. Hey, off. Off my bed, bro. Hey, that's my bed. It's my bed, my dog. Alright. Need a drink of some kind, maybe, eh? So yeah, we'll sit and have a bit of a chat, guys, for a minute, or whatever, I don't know, half an hour, I don't know, hour, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Who's got something to talk about? The regulars know the acceptable topics, I suppose. Alright, Loud Thunder here. So that haircut, yeah, I don't know, Bear. I've got to buy some new hair clippers too, that's another thing on the to-buy list. Alright. Oh, mate. Oh, you know the best part of the day is getting the work boots off. Oh, mate. And then the socks. Oh, let's just kick it up. Oh, I've given beers for my birthday. As much as I stopped drinking, throw a couple of those in the fridge for later. I limit myself to 2. I only drink cold beer, and I'll only put 2 in. Because as I said, like, it's kind of... I had problems with alcohol, and then somebody goes and buys me blooming beer for my birthday when they should know better, but that's alright. That's alright. I won't be a bratty bastard about it. I'll just control myself. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm getting old, chat. Yeah, night for me. Yeah, we're heading into the evening now. It is 5:30 p.m. So it's, without the daylight savings time, it gets dark a lot earlier here. You know, in the middle of summer, it gets dark at 9 p.m, right? But daylight savings and all that, it'll be dark by about 6 p.m. As we get deeper into winter, it'll be dark. It'll be pitch black outside by about 5:30. Like now, it'll be pitch black outside. Flex Fanny Man to have a full set of hair after 40. Could be. I think it's, sometimes I see on live, when I watch stuff back, it's like I'm leaned over an engine bay. It looks like the way my hair parts, it looks like I'm starting to go bald back here, but I don't know. I'm definitely getting the widow's peak. See, the hairline's receding up here. I'm getting old. I'm definitely getting old. It's starting to sort of become too moppy. My hair gets this long, and it's right at that awkward length where it's like, I prefer it about that long, right? Now it's so long that it just becomes this like weed-eaten mop. You know? It's no good. When it gets longer, it's alright, but it starts to get too hot and it starts to be a pain. You put on a motorbike helmet and it's in front of your eyes, and I don't know. We'll see how we get on. Nothing a bit does. My grandfather went bald when he was 14, funnily enough, which is very interesting. Like, that's what my parents were saying to me, oh, you might lose your hair quite young, you know. My grandfather started going bald when he was 14. So apparently I skipped those genetics. Oh, I still have some Powerade. Powerade. Looks good, you reckon? Yeah, if I was the new generation, I'd broccoli cut it, right? That cracks me up, man. The new generation, they're all getting the broccoli cut, you know, where it's all curled on top and they all shave the sides. You know, I'll shave the sides off. We'll broccoli perm up the top. We'll go full broccoli cut. No, we won't. No, we won't. No, I'll just you just have to take me as I am on YouTube, folks. Oh, I'm old, Greg. Have we got anybody new in here this evening? Have we got anybody new in here, or is it? Let me know, even if you're not going to subscribe or something. Is there anybody in here that's like new here? Just so I know, is the algorithm actually feeding me anybody since I changed category? Or is it just my regular people? Here we go. But just be you, bro. Exactly. That is the number one thing of the channel, is I'm always going to be me. I'm not going to switch up. I'm not going to start throwing on a character or something. It's always going to be like this, right? Like, you know, things will hopefully progress in my life and I'll get some, you know, some progress. But I'm not going to, you know, I don't know. I am just who I am. So, you know, if you're sick of YouTubers who blooming are fake as shit, you're in the right place. But I think, you know, the regulars know that you spend 5 minutes here, you start to gauge it. I don't need to tell you. You can decide for yourselves. Where's me bloody... Sorry, I've lost something. I'm looking for it. It's possibly my mind that I lost, but... What's going on here then? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, we'll sit and have a chat for a bit. I kind of wish I'd put that beer in the fridge earlier now. Now I don't have a cold beer to have. But that's alright. That's alright. As I say, I gave up alcohol like 3 years ago. I didn't drink for 2 years. Now I'll have like one drink occasionally. Like, we'll get takeaways or something, like, and I'll get a cider when we get a butter chicken. And, you know, have that while we wait for our takeaway. But yeah, somebody bought me a box of 12 beers for my birthday. So just 2 in the fridge at a time. And then yeah, I'm making sure I do not have, under any circumstances, more than 2 a day. I'm sort of having a couple every couple of days, you know, so be very careful there. I was definitely enjoying myself the other night. I had 2 beers and I was sitting here and had a bit of a smoke and that, and I was like, yeah. I was like, man, I like drinking. I was like, remember what you did to your life last time, drinking too much. No. Behave. John, I don't know what to say to that comment there, my friend. I don't know why you'd go around saying that. Think about this, mate, Mr. Giant. Of all the things you could have possibly done with your life right now, right, and of all the things you could have said, right, of all the things you could have done with your life, you're in my YouTube chat, and instead of saying anything else in the English language, that's what you're choosing to say. You know, you might want to reflect on how you're spending your time, my friend. That's what this channel is all about, man, is to help people spend their time better, overcome procrastination, man. You know, putting off tasks, lack of motivation, right? Lack of motivation. If you wait for motivation, you're not going to get far in life, right? So that's what I teach here, man. No, we're not gonna go into that there, Mr. Giant. I'll ban you in a second if you continue though. I don't do any trolls here, bro. This is a channel to help people with like ADHD, depression, overthinking, like task paralysis, stuff like that, man. So, you know, be respectful or just leave, bro. It's just easier. What's my favourite car? Favourite car of all time that I'll never afford would be a Koenigsegg, just because I like the engineering on them. My other favourite car would be, honestly, the best car I've ever owned was my old classic Mini. I had a 74 Mini 1000. So I have now the Project Mini now, so someday we'll build that. But that is the most fun car on the planet you can ever drive. It's a classic Mini. And I've driven a lot of different stuff. Have all of those things and there's nothing I could help you with. Well, my friend, I seem to help everybody else here, bro. That's why there's that's why, you know, it might not seem like a much with 11 people watching me, man, but there's a lot of people on this channel who do well, man, who body double with me. We actually talk, we actually have the conversations about, you know, why they're procrastinating and different ways to think about it and stuff, man. So if you stick around, the topics come up, dude. You know, that's what I do it for, bro. Because I used to sit there brain rotting myself and trolling people on the internet and stuff. I wasted and video gaming and all that, man. Wasted my life, bro. You don't want to get to 39 like me and be like, shit, man, I threw away 15, 20 years of my life. It's not a nice place to be, man. It's not a nice place to be. So, you know, regardless, you know, I keep going forward. But now, you know, that's why I'm here, bro. Is I want to help people. You know, don't want anybody to feel like I did or waste their life because you know, when you're 18, it's like, oh yeah, and then a year later it's 19, and then a year later it's 20, and it feels like these years are really long. And then you get to about 25, and it's like 26, 27, 28, 20. Oh, you're nearly 30. Oh, I'm 30. Oh, I'm 35. And now, like, I feel like I barely just turned 30, bro. And then it was I'm 32. Then I'm 35, and life's like screaming by, and all this lockdowns and recession happens, and I shut down my shop, and I build a garage and all that, and now it's like 39. In a year, I'm 40. You know, like life's going by real quick, dude. So the 85 Toyota was really cool. It is. I'm trying to get my friend who does a bit of metal work to try and get him to fix the rust in that car, but he's like, I ain't touching it. He's like, oh, it's too far gone. Find another cab. Find another body for it. And I'm like, dude, 1985 Hilux body that's not rusty. So hopefully we can save it. Hopefully we can save the old girl. Hey, Superfly, good to see you, dude. How are you? How am I doing, Baz? I'm doing all right, Baz. I've mentioned it a couple of times already, so I don't want to bore people with it. But yeah, the bank froze my account today because I got the Liven app, which is like cognitive behavioral therapy, right? I got the Liven app, and it was like a free. Oh, I think I paid for the first month of it, and then the next month was a higher charge or whatever, and they went to charge me, and my bank was like, "Oh, this could be a scam charge," so they locked me out of my bank account, which meant I had to spend 20 minutes on the phone to the bank on hold and stuff and talking to them to unfreeze my bank account. And I'm like, can you stop this happening again in future? No. They said, no. It's an automated system. And I'm like, okay, well, what did this get flagged for? Oh, we don't know and we can't tell you. And I'm just like, that's just crazy, bro. Oh, okay. Well, Giant, I'd say it's a pretty poor use of your time, Giant. This channel is all about what matters in life is time, bro. That's what I'm trying to get across to you. So I'll be more direct, all right? You have limited time on this earth. The average human lifespan, if you live to, I think it's 75, the average lifespan is 30,000 days, man. So, like, I would suggest you grow up and find a better use for your time than trolling people and all that, right? No, you're not. You're not rich, bro. You're not rich. You're not doing anything, bro. I already know who you are, bro. I already know who you are, so don't worry about that. I already know exactly who you are, bro. Make better use of your time, dude. Don't waste your life. I have no idea. Alright. Alright. Good on you, bud. Anyway. Looking to get anxiety about life. Yeah. Who wants to leave the house? Yeah, I feel you. I think it changed. I think it changed a lot of people. Social media changed society a lot, but I think the lockdowns changed things a lot. As far as social interaction, and then after the lockdowns, there's the fallout economic problems that you can't afford to go and see friends and family as much and stuff like that, right? And the food prices go up and this and that. So, like, even since the lockdowns, right, I think a lot of people I've known have felt like they're a lot more of a homebody and like they're at home a lot more often because it's just the way the world's gone, right? So it's an ever changing world. You just have to make the most of it, right? Oh, it is a caravan. Well spotted. Good job. Good job there. Well, again, man, I'm not gonna. I don't play into trolls, bro. Like, you're not gonna really get a reaction out of me. You're not gonna get the reaction you want. I'm just gonna platform off you and use it to discuss my message and what I do here. So yes, I am in a caravan at the moment. That is, it's a Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson talks about it, but it's obviously not his idea. He's formulated it this way, right? But it's what are you willing to sacrifice now for the future you want? So I could have gone and rented somewhere, and I'm just going to be paying somebody else's mortgage, right? What I did instead was I leased some land and I parked the caravan on it, and then I've built a garage. I've built my own driveway. I shoveled 20 tons of gravel myself, right? I'm building my own house, my own cabin, right? So the sacrifice in the meantime is to live in my caravan. So that's why I'm in a caravan, is while I'm building my house in a 6-car garage and da-da-da-da-da, that's why I'm in a caravan, right? So again, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, my friend. You shouldn't just pop into somebody's chat and be like, oh, he lives in a caravan. This guy has nothing to teach me. He knows nothing about anything. You shouldn't write people off so quickly, my friend. Go get off your ass and get to work. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Thank you for coming by. Super great to see you, bro. Yeah, see you. So next one we got Baz here as well. Yeah. Good investment. Exactly. So yeah, it sucks living in a caravan at the moment, bro. It's pretty annoying. But that's it. So I know where I'm heading with it, right? So instead of paying somebody else's mortgage, the money that I would have been paying in rent has been able to build me a 6-car garage and a house. Right? So that's, you tell me which is a better option. Paying off somebody else's house and just stuck there doing that, or actually creating something for myself, bro. Building opportunities for the caravan. You're always so comfortable. That's not how winning works. Rocky mode. Yeah, exactly. Now, there's more than one way to skin a cat. There's, you work with what you can, and that was the option I had. Yes, I can use this land, but I've got to stay in something in the meantime. I don't have a cabin. Like a rental cabin. They wanted like $150, $200 a week to rent a cabin, and they still didn't have a bathroom or anything, right? So the best option was buy a cheap caravan that like this thing's like behind that curtain, it's got a window missing. It's this really, this caravan's beat down, but it's not that old. It's not too beat up, But it's got a shower in it, it's got a kitchen in it, right? It's got a fridge in it. So it's got everything I needed to get myself off the ground, right? Gained your channel 2,500. Sure it did. Okay, sure, buddy. Good on you, man. I'm sure. Anyway. One moment, guys. Giant, do you need some attention, bud? Like what's going on? Why do you have to come in here and tug on my pant leg? Like I'm not your mum. It's not like mummy, I need to what's going on in your life, man? Why don't you have something better to do? You're inspiring millions, to get vasectomies. You'd be a good Durex ad. Are you sponsored by Durex, possibly? Well, I would definitely say you could inspire millions in that case, my friend. Yeah. Ah, yeah. I don't think the troll's seen the house. Oh, if I show him the house, he'll say it's shit as well. No, it doesn't matter, right? This is what the trolls do, right? So I'm just playing. We're just playing with him. He's not bothering me in the slightest, guys. Don't worry. If he's bothering any of you guys, I'll just ban him. Just let me know. Just if any of the regulars are here and they've had enough of this trolls bullshit and talking about it. But we're sort of going into some good, inspiring millions, but not be like him. Yeah. It reminds me of the old Durex ad with the kid destroying the house. Yeah, that was the old Durex ad. A bunch of anxiety today. Yeah, what's going on, Mandy? Why's that? You all right, mate? Are you watching stuff? No, I don't really watch any sports, bro, or anything. No, I don't get involved in. As I say, the channel's all about focusing on your own life, bro, controlling what you can. So yeah, I don't have anything against people who watch sport, and I watch the odd movie and stuff, but yeah, it's not something I'm into myself. Okay, Giant. Yeah, all right, Baz, you have a good one, dude. Hey, how you doing? Hello, James. How are you, bud? Is that meant to be James? Is that meant to be James and James Solver? Is that what have you done there with the name, man? I'm trying to make sure you're there right. Oh, Giant. What do we do with you, Giant? Usually, Giant, people like you, I would have banned after one comment, bro. We usually don't bother at all, to be honest. So, you should be glad. You should feel very special for the attention you've gotten so far. Why is there just always one? There's always one. Every day. We can't have a nice, peaceful day without, being interrupted. Oh, man. Yeah, it's another long day, but that's all right, guys. We keep going. That's what the channel's all about. You keep going. It's not about going off how you feel. It's not about waiting. Waiting for motivation is where we get stuck, right? That's the only difference between somebody successful and somebody who's really suffering, right? Is If you're motivated to do something, it's easy. It's what do you do when you're not motivated, when you do not feel like doing it, and that's what I talk about on here usually, guys. Grounded for 2 weeks for kicking my younger brother because he accidentally spilled some pop on my PS5. Well, it was an accident, mate. It was an accident. But yeah, I can understand it. It sounds pretty justified, bro. It sounds pretty justified. I know it sounds like you want to give him the old boot for it. You know, in the moment, I'd understand, but in a couple of weeks ain't bad. Trolling is an art. This is not an artist. Oh, it's amazing. No, Giant. We again, that man message of the channel, bro. Don't concern yourself with anything beyond your control. So we don't do any politics or any of that, right? Because we can't change it. So there's no point worrying about it. Make sense? Pretty simple, eh? Pretty simple. Can you remember that? If you can't control it, who gives a... Like, why do I need to know what Donald Trump said? Why do I need to know about the Strait of Hormuz? I don't need to know a thing about it. It doesn't matter. Oh, the gas prices are going up. Doesn't matter. When I go to the gas pump and I put my gas in and I pay the person behind the counter, regardless of how much news I've looked at, how much I know about it, I have no way to impact that situation. So it has no effect on me, bro. So why am I going to put my head at it? That would be stupid. That would be a poor use of my time. Did you know, Giant? Like, you're not distracting me, Giant. This is literally how I usually talk on here. This is the topics we usually go into, bro. So, like, you're not really doing any damage. Just to your parents' sanity, maybe. But yeah, man, it's what's within your control. Anything else is rage bait. You know what rage bait titles and that are on YouTube, right? Everybody knows what rage bait is on YouTube. It's it's a title designed to make you angry. Well, clickbait is a title designed to deceive you. Rage bait would be like, it's content designed to make you angry, to make you upset. You see something on the news, they've rage baited the whole world into not living their own lives. Rather than family and protecting your own and just living your own life and go to the beach and, just build your world. It's, look at all these people playing sports. Look at all these people racing cars. Look at what Donald Trump said. Like, why do I need to know what Donald Trump said on the other side of the fucking world? Oh, the stock market could crash. Well, I haven't got any. Like you gotta look at like what's actually relevant to your life. But that's what they've done, man. They've successfully rage baited a whole planet. They've turned everybody against each other over color, over creed, over status, over this. They've divided us in every way possible. And then all they do is enrage us with content going, oh, we were all on an island, this and that, or release the files. It's all just designed to make you angry and waste your life. So when you see your friends, what do you talk about? The war, the this, the that, the state of the world, right? What about just hanging out with your friends and talking about how their life is? It's all just rage bait, bro. It's all designed. It's this is where the conspiracy theorists get it so wrong. Is they dedicate their life to, like, we've got to let people know about this. Like, I know all this information. It's like they're giving you the information they want to give you, bro. They're intentionally dragging you into it, so you waste your life. They don't give a crap. As you see, they still do it anyway because they don't face any consequences. So what is the point in caring about anything going on in the world? You tell me where there's a benefit to me knowing anything about overseas conflicts, and it's not gonna. It doesn't. I live in the middle of the country, like out in the bush in New Zealand, man. So at the point that some overseas war affects me, say there's 50 Russian soldiers coming up my road, what am I going to do about it? Do you see what I mean? When you play that logic all the way through, that 50 Russian soldiers land on the beach and they come up my road and you're here. It's kind of out of my control still, man. You get what I mean? So, not too worried, to be honest. I got my own problems. No winners and losers, guys. If someone doesn't respond, I hold screen select. Don't recommend channel. Oh, good on you, bro. Good on you, man. I'm glad you spend your time rather than learn something you'd enjoy. Isn't there something you'd rather do in life, Giant? Isn't there something you'd enjoy to do with your spare time to pursue? Maybe it's something you feel isn't possible because the world's such a bad place and I'll never make it. Or how about you believe in yourself, right? And instead of trolling people, Why don't you go to AI mode on Google and go, I want to pursue this. How can I get from where I'm at to here? And it'll lay out a life plan for you, dude. You have one life on Earth. You are alive now once. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to just troll people? Like, where does it stop? Like, I get it's a laugh and it's fun, but like, where does it end? Enjoy history documentaries, books. I love a good old doco, Mandy. Especially like I like stuff of like David Attenborough talking about bats that like live in blooming. It's like a vase shaped plant, and the bat sleeps in it, and the plant survives off the bat's poop, and the plant is a safe place for the bat to sleep away from predators. Learn things like that. I like that kind of stuff. It sort of switches my brain off for a while. It makes my autism happy. I like being forgotten by the world. The Joneses have forgotten me. No need to be keeping up with them. Yeah, I feel you, mate. I feel you. History lecturer Roy Kissagrande. All right. Yeah, so much to learn from history. Yeah, for sure. History is written by the victor, as they say. But yeah, there's definitely some interesting stuff. Especially, it's very interesting to realize, or no, like not realize, think about human history. Like, humans have really only been in heavy industry for a couple of 100 years, like late 1800s, right? Before that, like, things were pretty different, Things were very different before then. So you got to remember, you're literally in the greatest time to ever be alive, right? Like, right now is the peak. It's probably the best it's ever going to be. Is now. So it's not a bad time, It's sort of coming to the tail end of it a bit. But, when I was a kid, if we wanted to buy an engine for my dad was building a little race car, nothing fancy. It was like to run around cones in a car park, right? A tube chassis thing. And to go and buy a car, we had to look through a newspaper, and it came out, and it was, Toyota Corolla for fucking, $100. Oh, yeah, right. And you didn't know until you went to the other side of the city and looked at the thing and showed up with a trailer and all that to buy it. Now it's just, I want to buy that. Oh, it's at the complete other end of the country. Oh, yeah, cool, right? Like, if I bought all the bolts to put that entire cabin together cost me like $30 because some builder was shutting down his company and clearing out a whole heap of stuff, and he has put $30 by now on it, come take it. Like, 10, 20 years ago, it wouldn't have been on the internet. It would have been a magazine bit of paper. Oh, I have some bolts for building houses, or it gets thrown in the bin, or it gets given away to a mate, right? So again, like, you can turn all of the convenience of modern society can work to your advantage. It can also destroy you. So the convenience is you've got Google in your hand, you can go AI mode and go, I'm not sure what I want to do when I leave school. I like doing this and this and this. What career could you suggest? And it's like, right? Oh, how would I go about that and that and that? And what is this like, right? And you can just work it out. You can research anything. You got all these different YouTube videos, channels, whatever, right? But you can also go the opposite. Instead of my channel, you can go watch people put rubber bands on a watermelon. It's just brain rot. You can get obsessed with sports teams. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with watching sports, but if you're going to be obsessed and I've got to watch every bit of ESPN, or who are they drafting? And and you're sitting there like, you're just watching everybody else's lives, and then you don't have your own, And then there's all the other distractions of social media, of porn, of this and that and whatever, right? Your phone is endless distractions, or it's your meal ticket out to make millions if you wish, right? It's entirely up to you. Most people are losing that battle. I do fear for the next generation because they've just given up. They've just given up. They're just like, screw it. Like, most of them are just like, we're never going to own a house. We're never going to pay that. We've seen what's happened with the world and that. Like, if that, right? It's a very different world for them. Try to talk about modern history without acknowledging Europeans. I don't go into race at all, bro. Because here, do you want to know? Okay, I'll give you my definition. People ask me. They go, well, where do you stand on racism, and what are your thoughts on racism? And I say, what are you talking about? How can you judge another person for the color of their skin when we're just born how we are? You should never be judging anybody for something that's not their choice, right? Like if you're gonna bully me because I'm a white guy or something, you know what I mean? Like I am who I am, man. I can't pick the color palette or something, right? So again, it's just, I don't know, man. As I say, any reason divide. Do you know how that's how you can control a society? Do you know how you control a population, right? So the people who run society, right, and the police forces and all the people under them, they know there's way more people than there are them, right? And we're all a threat to them. If we ever rose up and actually worked together, we could overthrow them, right? They don't want that to happen. So what do? You give all the different places different religions. You let them all argue and war over that. You give everybody in neighborhoods. You just make everybody judging everybody, hating everybody. And then everybody's so busy focused on exactly what you're focused on. That's why the system will never change. That's why the evil people who run the world just do it and go, yeah, what are you guys going to do? Because nobody's ever going to do shit. Because they already hold all the cards. You know, one person can go and do something crazy or whatever. It causes a disruption or whatever. But either way, they'll spin it to their advantage. It's too late, right? The best thing you can do is ignore all of it. And what are you actually going to do with your time on Earth? What do you want to do with your life? What actually matters to you? That's what this channel is about, man. It's about claiming that back for yourself. Because it's totally beyond our control. But I'm not going to spend my life in the evenings and sitting there stressed all the time and worried about what's happening in frickin' Iraq. It's got nothing to do with me, man. Yeah, everybody's always like, is it that hard to just be nice to people? Like, that's what we've got here. We've got a channel where it's, you know, like, it's not hard to just be nice to people, you know, be the change you want to see in the world, right? You'll actually notice when you get out of the world of social media and the internet and all this hate, you'll actually notice you get somewhere like here, there's actually a bunch of really good people around on this planet. It's just not all the doom and gloom, okay? It is not all just the doom and the gloom. We can have a good time. We can hang out. We can have a little chat, you know? And just keep things a bit positive. Alright, yeah, I don't plan on saving New Zealand either, mate. I was just brought into this existence on this rock just like you were, man. You know what I mean? Just like all of us, we're just here, man. Like, I don't need to ask the question of like, where are the limits of the universe and why are we here? I don't know. I'm here, aren't I? I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the living thing, right? You know? I'm doing the living thing and I'm enjoying it. Because I'm doing it with intention, right? Yeah. Respect, right? That's what's gone quite often is respect, right? There's a lot of people who believe things, and it's just they believe what they believe, and they'll just, you know, they'll go to a lot of extremes to, you know. But I'm just going to have a little something to munch on here, guys, real quick. I'm hungry. I have some leftover lunch, so hang on. You just have to wait, all right? You just have to wait. What's on everybody's dinner menu today, or wherever you are in the world? What's lunch or whatever? Yeah, I heard about that one, Giant, unfortunately. But yeah, again, what relevance does it have to my life? I saw an article about it, right? Like, I still see the headlines go by. Yes, there was a female New Zealand Navy ship captain who sank the boat. Yeah, again, I can do anything else, bro, with my life. My friends, my family, my dogs, right? Than read in a single article about that. I skim past the headline and I go, oh yeah. And then months later, it's people are sending me the article like, oh, have you seen this? Oh, look, here's the update. You know, YouTube's like, here's the 30-minute Tozy video on this. I don't give a crap, man. I got my own life. I got sushi. Oh, sushi. Sushi good today. Oh. Mmm. 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 You can't break my stride when I have sushi. How can you possibly ruin my mood when I have sushi, Giant? Since you're the world's greatest troll, and you just have to spread your misery to everybody else. All I have to say to that is, what's up, B? Yeah, you like that? I'm pretty cringe on here, bro. Is that the flour? I think that's the flour that was served on top, isn't it? Might be. Little. I had a little, it's all falling apart on me, hang on. I got like a little, like a beef boat thing. Hang on. I had a seaweed one as well, but I ate it. It's got like shredded beef in the top of it. It's like a little canoe full of stuff. You see? But my canoe is sort of failing on me now. Oh well. So I just become one of those mukbang streamers. I don't usually eat on stream, but I'm hungry, so you know. So I just become one of those people who eats on stream. Maybe that's what I can get known for. That could be my meal ticket to being YouTube famous, eh, guys? Sell my soul. Nah. I'm just me on YouTube. You know, that's what I found was lacking in a lot of the lives, was people actually being themselves. So I was like, I'll just be me. You won, I watch people eat. Alright, bye-bye. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu, my friend. The other way of putting that would be, goodbye, have a great time. You have a good one, mate. Yeah, I'm glad I won. There you go. We won against the troll. Oh, the jalapenos. I didn't buy jalapenos. Bean. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I forgot. Julio, how are you? If anybody's just joining us, we're just having an evening chat. We don't do any politics here or anything. We try to help people beat procrastination, overthinking, ADHD, depression, anxiety, stress. Just take a bit of a different perspective on life, and we do all kinds of different stuff here, so check out the channel, mate. If you're looking for a genuine, real YouTuber instead of bullshit, here's a sub button and stuff. I think salmon is the whole thing about sushi, yeah. Well, I got one piece with some salmon in it. The other one was a prawn one. This is a spice. They had normal salmon, but this is apparently spicy salmon, cream cheese, and avocado in this one. Hang on, we've got a bit of beef. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh. Oh man, yeah, I haven't had sushi in about 6 months. I thought we went out today. We went to the hardware store. Oh, hang on, I've got to show you the floor screws. Exciting stuff to see. This is what happens when you get to 39 and you're building stuff. You get, I get excited that I went out and bought screws. I got me screws for my floor. Oh, don't tell me they just... No, they have... See, they've got, like, the star head in them. Can you see the head of them? Nice and strong, and I'll be able to remove them in future if I need to, right? With the free bit included. There we go. So you've got those to screw down the floor with. Be a great thing to give to somebody for their birthday or Christmas, right? Because, wrap it... I'll give it a shake, trying to figure out what it is. Is it money? No. It's screws. So you go. So that was sort of today's mission, was calling the bank and getting my bank account unfrozen. And that was unbelievable, man. And buying concrete for the garage and the screws, and we got some lunch. Pretty cruisy day. Yeah, Bear. Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to waste your time on that one there, that troll there, Bear, but you know, you're welcome to try. That means thank you. Oh, well, I was thanking him, King, because we'd had a good chat. It was sort of a yeah, thanks, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, it was more my intent, but yeah, sayonara would have been a bit more direct. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just burped up a bit of rice. Give me a moment. Oh, oh, I'm still enjoying it. I still like my sushi. Everything is still fine. Here to help. Yeah. The thing I've learned about Help Bear is like someone like that who's just trolling and just saying that kind of garbage. Like I sort of threw the words at him, but like they're generally like sometimes you can help them a bit, but quite often people are just too far gone, you know, or they're scrolling along and they're just not in the mood today or whatever. It's no, I don't know. Sometimes we get the odd troll. All right, my last piece of sushi. What do we got? I think it's like prawn avocado. There's a little bit of chili in there or something. We've got prawn, capsicum, avocado, maybe a little bit of cucumber. I think maybe that. Oh, mm, 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 mm. That's what I need after a long day, mate. Nice little treat. Mm. A troll would be, Timothy, a troll would be somebody who is intentionally trying to cause problems on a channel, right? When you say no politics, and they're like, everybody needs to care about it. You know, they're just trying to, a disruptor, my friend. You know the ones, well, the real definition of troll would be somebody who's coming in there trying to elicit a response, right? So a troll will target a streamer or anybody. It's just a bully, right? It's somebody who will try and think of the most offensive thing. They'll see me and they'll go, oh, you caravan, you this, you that. They'll see somebody else. It's what can I pick out that I think is going to upset this person the most? And then they type it. Now, bear in mind, look at what they come up with. Of all the things they could possibly say to me or something really witty or clever, they take that opportunity and every time, every troll just squanders it. They never say anything of substance. They never say anything clever. They're just lazy about it, you know, and it reflects who they are as people and why they're the kind of people wasting their life trolling. So, no, I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure, Bear. I completely agree, Bear, and that's exactly why I engaged him for so long, man. I agree for sure. And as I say, like I do like to convert some of the trolls here, but to be honest, it's a 99.9%. They just continue to be a problem. To be honest, I feel you, Bear. I definitely feel you. You wanna try help everybody, and you know, you can see that you know with a little guidance they could have a totally different life. But like if they don't want to accept it. You know what I mean? It's like you try and bring people up, and they just end up dragging you down with them. You get what I mean? You know, so some people will, they'll try and take you down to their level, try and beat you with experience to being an idiot, right? That's the problem about idiots. You know, they'll beat you down until you feel like an idiot. You know, they'll bring you down to their level and come here to troll part time. That's all right, man. Hey, OG, good to see you again, bud. How are you, man? How's it going? Venom, I'm trolling. A good troll. Accentuate and entertain the chat. Yes. Accentuate. I like that. That's a good way to put it. Bear brings up the language quality in here. Accentuate. That is the word of the day. Word of the day officially is accentuate. All right. What can you, you make of that what you wish? Good to see you, King. I saw the comment from you there just before. I'm going to have to do some workouts again on here soon, King. I was going to do one this morning, but End up chasing up all the concrete and screws for the garage floor and stuff. And they're screws, my bro. Look at the string guys. Like that's what I did the back of the garage with. So they got to, rather than those stupid square drive screws, they always strip out, right? If you get a star drive one like that, right, they'll come out again. They're like a T40 drive type, and they come with the bit for them, right? Oh, exciting. Oh, can I pull that out? Can I actually get one out of here without... Give me one of these. Yeah, that. So it's like 18mm thick timber. These are 50 millimeters long. So they're just under 2 inch long. So I'll do. Didn't give me a PhD in that shit for nothing. That's right, that's right. What exactly was it you had a PhD in, Bear? I know Bear was very schooled on these things. There we go. So there's the head of the screws for the garage floor. You see? All right. But so they self drill into the metal. They've got the wings. They've got a winged tip to go into the metal. So each screw is essentially a drill bit, right? So it'll drill into the metal. You don't want something with too big a wing. Like these wings are really good for going in when you go through the timber without blunting all of this. So it'll also go in and bore it through quite well. But yes, that's what we'll hold down the garage floor screws with. So that's what I did with the back of the garage. So we're doing the same with the front. So that project continues on. Trolling with an emphasis on spelling, grammar, and punctuation. Oh, accentuate means to emphasize or make something more noticeable. Examples: the lighting accentuated her dress. The lighting made the dress stand out more. Yes. This is very good. This is thank you for the definition there, Vinter. We're going to pin that. We're going to pin that up today. That is the word of the day. That is the word of the day. I've decided we're going to do word of the day now. Apparently, at least this time we are. Yeah, self-tapping. It'll go through up to 5 millimeters thick. Fastening timber to metal up to 5 millimeters. So yeah, those self-drillers, man, will drill through a 5 millimeter thick bit of plate. This is what makes them so good. And there you go. Look, they even include the T40 bit. Okay, so you stick that in the end of your drill. Alright. So they include that. I think it was like, I don't know. I think it was like $24 for 100 of them. 100 pack. Down on the bottom shelf, there were, all these little packets of screws cost way more than this. Little, way smaller ones and stuff. You get those with a big, wide head on them. Nice and strong. So it's got a bit of bite into the timber, There, it'll come out nice, mate. Is it ticking? So yeah, that's the great thing. I do love a self-tapping metal screw, man. They make life easy. But again, I didn't know about any of this. Like, I'd never built anything before this garage and the house I'm building, the cabin. Like, I work with cars, man. I can weld stuff. I can build cars. I can work on motorbikes. You give me a labor job in a warehouse. I can do whatever. But you tell me to actually like build a garage, build a house. I'm like, So I've had to learn all of it from scratch, man. I've had to learn absolutely everything about how to do this. Like, I didn't know how to use a post hole borer. I didn't know how to concrete in a post. But I've done all of it, and the cabin's getting there. But yeah, like every bit of that cabin I've done, right down to I had to learn to drive a digger to do the earthwork. Hired a digger off a mate and learn to drive the digger. This is the last bit of vaping I'm ever doing, guys. I ran out of cigarettes, and that's the last. Look, it's my last bit of vape juice ever. I'm giving it up because this is wrecking my heart. I'm struggling to breathe. I'm having all kinds of problems going into vaping. Can't afford to smoke, and I can't just stay in that loop forever. So this is the final hurrah. Did I have woodwork in school? We did have woodwork in school, but it had been a very long time. You're talking, I'm 39 now, so the last time I would have done woodworking in school, I would have been 13. They'd had a little bit of woodworking class, but it was very It was like build a birdhouse. I think it was very very basic. It wasn't big projects or anything like that. It's been a long time. The head's wide enough. That's why you buy a bugle top. So I'll show it again, right? They've got a very, just so they won't pull through the plywood. That's exactly it, man. So I mean that's a decent size wide top on them, right? Reconnecting. But yeah, if you use too small a head screw, they will just pull through the timber. But those are good for the garage. They work good. They work good. They worked really well up the back of the garage. So I went, I better go buy some more of those and buy some more concrete. And yeah, we're getting there. The homestead is coming together day by day. As my motorbike blows up and my truck breaks its gearbox and the missus' truck breaks its clutch a few months ago, fixed that, and her truck needs tyres at the moment, and the shocks and the shock absorbers need changing in her truck as well, and and yep, there's always something to do. I'm getting it was a good thing I'm getting my hair long enough to go look a bit Super Saiyan. There we go, look. Yeah, like Dragon Ball Z now. ADHD body doll painting stream on my stream site. Oh, awesome! When do you usually stream, Mandy? Do you know, like what time New Zealand time? Because I haven't caught any of them, mate. But yeah, I don't know what the schools have these days. I think some of them would still have woodwork and stuff. But yeah, just as far as like actually building stuff. But this is again, it's the great thing about the internet, the times we live in now, right? The great thing is we're in the best time to be alive where every bit of information is at your fingertips. You don't have to go to the library and take out a book for most stuff, right? You want to know how to wire in a car stereo. You can go to Google and go, I've just got a Sony blah 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 model stereo I just picked up from the store. I want to put it into this year car. Tell me how to wire it. And it'll be like, join this. Here's the pinouts, here's the plugs, join this to this, this to this, this to this, done. Like, you don't have to pay somebody to do that. You want to put in a car alarm, you want to put in a stereo, you want to, like, guys are using it to do whole engine conversions in cars. So there was a guy recently he bought a Corvette LS3 motor, and he was putting it into something else, and he told AI, I want to put this motor in this car, how do I wire it? Use the service manuals for both cars, use the repair manuals of both cars, and figure out how to wire it. And without looking at this, the full auto electrician. He went, yeah, pin out, yeah, whatever, connected up, and everything just worked. So that's how they're doing it now. So, like, all these trades kind of start to go out the window, like guys who do custom engine looms and stuff. But again, most people won't do that for themselves. So if you want to open up a shop right now going, we'll wire your engine conversion, and they drop the car off, you don't need to know a damn thing about wiring cars. The whole trade is available. Conversely, there is the other side of the internet where you can just troll people. You can scroll on live and find absolute garbage that's not benefiting you in any way. You're not learning anything or anything. I get it. Some people just want to chill, whatever. But there's a lot of people struggling, and they're doom scrolling because it's like, well, what else is there to do? And it's like, well, you could be living the life you dream of. You could be creating it. You can't have everything you want. Like, I'm never going to have the dream life that, my best dream life with Koenigseggs and Bugattis or something, but I don't need it. These are the dreams of a child. These are the, it's not who I am now. I want a simple life now. I'm good. I'm learning to stop and enjoy the life I'm actually building. Because what's the point in just working and trying to grow and trying to all the time, right? You got to enjoy life sometimes, right? You got to enjoy life. So that's pretty much why I bought sushi today, and I'm very glad I did. Me and Susie got some sushi for lunch after we bought some screws, and we bought some cement, and yeah. Whereas the last time we were out there a couple of weeks ago, I was like, I want to save the money at the moment. We'll get sushi maybe some other time. And this time I'm like, you know what? I'm working hard. I'll treat myself. So there we go. It's a fun little story, I guess. Life is what happens when you're busy making other plans. Yep, exactly. And that's like why I couldn't work for somebody else anymore. Just clock in, clock out. Like, I couldn't do it, man. In the city, and it was like, I'd wake up, I'd get ready for work, I'd wake up 6:30 in the morning, get ready for work, be out the door by 7, spend an hour in traffic, get to my job, work all day. I was a car upholsterer for quite the time period I'm thinking of, I was a car upholsterer in the city, right? I'd come in and upholster cars all day, go out the door, oh, I better get some food, whatever, get home, or I'd cook or whatever, right? You know, maybe I'd watch TV for an hour or something, and then it was like I was going to bed, man. You know, like I didn't really have much of a life in between. You know, oh, we need cleaning products for the flat. Oh, this needs sorting. Oh, we need to pay that bill. This, that, whatever. You know, there wasn't much really going on. Really, kind of like, in saying that, like there were other jobs I worked where, you know, when I was 18, 20 to about 18 to 25, I was working as a motorbike mechanic and stuff. And that's more when I was just like, go to work all day, or I'd be working in some motorbike shop selling parts and accessories or something. And then me and all my mates would meet up and go for a motorbike ride. But that all really ended because all of them were dead within 2 years, right? They all died in motorbike crashes. So, like, my circle of friends until I was, you know, my circle of friends I'd got from 18 to 22, by the time I was 24, they were all dead. So, I don't know, like, life goes on, I guess. You know, that's where I gave up. I didn't ride motorbikes for 8 years when that all happened, because I knew I rode the same, right? I knew I had the same behaviours, and I had that. That's probably the first point I could really say I had some actual proper self-awareness, right? To go, well, hang on, I need to. It wasn't out of fear of it happening to me. It was, you know, it's not the outcome. You know, it's like if I just keep riding like this, you know. So I took some time, stepped away from it, and went, okay, well, when I'm growing up and can handle being on a bike and be mature about it, I'll do that. So I'm just gonna have a vitamin water this evening, guys. Just gonna refresh myself. It's very nice. Guess I won't be getting motorbikes. Nah, motorbikes are great. Motorbikes are great. You just have to respect them. The thing that killed all my friends on motorcycles was one bad decision, and it was always like they weren't riding sensibly. They were riding like absolute crazy people. You know, they believed they had the skill to do it, but they you know, my friends all died going above 180 kilometers an hour, man. You know, they were all doing 100 miles an hour when they died plus, right? They weren't just going for a ride on their motorbike. They weren't riding it to work. They weren't just going for a weekend ride, right? They were, you know, doing wheelies at 100 miles an hour and stuff like that, right? Like my best friend at the time died, and he was on a 30 mile an hour zone, and he was doing 140 mile an hour because he was late for work. He worked at the hospital. He was an orderly at the hospital. He died on the operating table at his own work. He got there late, but like that's how he left the world, man. At 19. Happens. Yeah, cheers, mate. You know, that's how it goes. You know, the amount. We were very good friends, and then I'd backed away from him a couple of months before that, and just went, dude, like. I'd gotten him into riding because, long story, we had another friend. He worked for my friend who died, and he was just getting into motorbikes, and my friend died, and he wanted advice from somebody in that, right? So I taught him a lot in that. But then he just got too arrogant with it, and I was like, dude, you need to like slow down a bit. Like, you're not there yet. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, whatever. And then he just kept riding like a lunatic and kept crashing and stuff. And I just had to sort of step away a bit. But you know, I still went to his funeral and that. You know, I still deemed him a good friend, but I was like, dude, I gotta step away a bit. You know, just hanging out with the wrong people and that, and trying to show off. You know, 19, trying to show off. You know, that's what happens. Motorcycles in themselves are not inherently dangerous. Motorcycles aren't dangerous, right? What they are, what makes a motorcycle dangerous is that they're unforgiving of stupidity, they're unforgiving of inattention, they're unforgiving of ego. This is all to do with the rider, right? Yes, some there's a lot of motorcycle trend now where it's the motorbikers are bashing off people's mirrors in a video, right? Yeah, a car driver pisses off a motorcyclist, and the motorcyclist like kicks off their mirror, like, "Oh, how'd you not see me?" Right? That's a victim way to ride a motorcycle. That is the worst mindset to bring into motorcycling. Is that cars are going to see you? That that car drivers are competent. There's a lot of car drivers around, and you see them around, right, that are like, oh, like, okay, right? If you're going to ride a motorcycle, you have to come at motorcycle like that. You can't come on a motorcycle and be, I'm on this little motorbike that people struggle to see. Oh, why did I get hit by a car? They shouldn't have been doing that. It's like, yeah, mate, cars do things they shouldn't do all the time. What your responsibility to you as a rider is, you should know that. You should mitigate that. So when I'm riding down the road, when a car pulls out in front of me or something, I'm not like, oh, you bastard, smash their mirror off. I'm like, I've already seen it coming. I've reacted to it. I've had the awareness. I'm riding in a way that I can avoid that situation. I'm taking all the accountability on me. Yeah, they should be a better driver. Yeah, right. They should be more sensible. They shouldn't be on their phone, whatever. But that's the reality of other people. You have to exist in the world with other people. If you ride along like everybody should be doing the right thing, and if they pull in front of me, it's their fault. It's like, I don't care how much it's their fault. If the truck pulls in front of you, when you're a smudge down the road, it's not much use to you, So that's why it's easy to just take it all upon yourself. And like, I carry that through other things in life, right? Like, sometimes things just aren't worth the trouble. Like, how many people they go out drinking, and then they get into bar fights, and then somebody, people end up going to prison. All kinds of things go wrong. It's like, for what? Who benefits? Nobody. Over what? Some little argument, some little street scuffle. I stay away from all of it, man. Crazy world. It's a crazy world. I'm going to have some more vitamin water there. Nice and refreshing. Got some juice here as well. That juice there, and I'm liking all of it is testosterone it kills. Yeah. Young ego, and having to definitely 18, 19 and stuff, as you find your way in the world, it's very much you're trying to prove things to other people, right? You're trying to show you're enough. Right, I think that's what it is. It's showing you're enough to the world. And some people do that forever. They have to have the best of this or that. And they're like, oh, look, I got a BMW, I got a this, I got a that. And it's like, okay, it's you have to be able to step back and go like, what do you actually want for you out of your life? If you weren't factoring anybody else, if nobody else cared what car you drove, what motorbike, whatever, what you wore, whatever, like, how would you actually live if you didn't factor the judgments of others, or you weren't trying to impress, you weren't trying to keep up with the Joneses, as somebody said earlier, right? When you start to take that agency and control over your life, you start to make totally different decisions, and you make them confidently and like, well, actually, because you're being who you actually want to be. Right? There's nothing wrong with being who you actually want to be. I think we forget that. I think we're conditioned to forget that about ourselves through schooling and everything, right? It all shapes us. It's all designed to shape us a certain way. As the Rothschilds said when they implemented the standard education system, right? I want it for America. It was, I want a nation of workers, not thinkers. That's why the education system is the way it is. They want people who can follow instruction, put your hand up and ask a question, people who can work. We don't want a nation of thinkers, so we don't need a whole workplace full of thinkers. We need people who think, who run shit, and we need worker bees. That's how they structured the school system. That's why they taught you the pointless crap. That like, oh, when am I going to use algebra? Well, you're not. They were just programming you. And it's intentional. It was the world's richest man at the time, created the US system. He was the Rothschilds back then, was the Elon Musk of the world. He went, hey, the school system needs to be this, and this. I want a nation of workers, not thinkers. So that's why you've got to break the conditioning a school puts in you. You got to break that kind of thinking. All the society judgment. And then some people live their whole lives like that. Like it's a big high school popularity contest and all this crap, and everything's about how you appear to other people, right? I'm all about what life are you building with your time on earth? What life do you want for you? That's what matters, right? It's your life. It's your life. It doesn't matter if your own mother, your own father, brother, sister, whatever says, oh, you shouldn't do that. If you want it, go after it. It's your life. That's my opinion. So cheers with the vitamin water to that. And the bottle of juice we have here too. Nice, fresh, see? Lemon, honey, and ginger. There we go. Most successful person I know is miserable. People look at him like he has got it all and he hates his life. Yep. I know a few people like that. It's unfortunate. But, sometimes they find their way, change path and that. But, each their own, man. Each their own, But yeah, it's not about being happy in life, right? Happiness comes and goes. It's about, what life do you actually want on this earth? What do you want to do with your time? Like, for me, in a year, I'm 40 years old. To me, I go, okay, say I live to 70. 70 is pretty good in my bloodline. If I live to like sort of 70, 80, okay, let's say 70. Despite me possibly getting wiped in a motorbike crash tomorrow, for example. Okay, I've got 30 more years. But the harshest reality I always bring on myself when I go, I've got 30 more years. Man, that's not long. And then let's actually narrow it down. I got 30 more summers. Now life's getting real short, right? Like the summers where I can actually go out, ride my motorbike, go to the beach and with my missus, mates, dogs and that, right? Versus these miserable winters where I'm inside. If I live 30 more years, it's 30 more summers. 30 more lots of like 3 months, there's some little bits and pieces here or there where I'm not working on something, I haven't got some crisis to deal with or something's going on or a friend needs help moving or something, right? How much time is actually left to carve out a life for me? How much time do I actually have left on earth? That's where I always restack my priorities in life and where I'm heading and what I'm doing and what some little argument I have with somebody or disagreement or somebody doesn't agree, somebody says, oh, you shouldn't do that, whatever. It's like, man, how for me, I'm 39. It feels like I turned 30 2 years ago compared to, when I was 20 to 21 to 22, it's like it dragged on forever. But now 30 to 40 was just like that. So, if you see your parents once a year, 30 times isn't a lot. Exactly. And that's for my lifespan. Like, that's another, there's the other way of looking at it as well is, if my parents if you have a family member that, might only be around 5 years, right? And you only see them at Christmas. Like, say it's your mother and you see her once a year at Christmas. Well, you're only going to see her 5 more times in your life if she dies in 5 years. You're going to see your mother 5 more times. Like, you start to, if you feel that, that's something that's actually important to you. And so, somebody like that in your life, right? It's just an example. But when you start to frame things in those kind of timelines, you start to very quickly peel back what's important, right? I'm 39 and still planning what to do with life, mate. It's pretty hard to plan these days. You want to aim in a general direction. I'm moving forward. For me, I've got enough to keep me going for the next 5 years. I don't really need to worry too much about beyond that. Things will change and I'll become a person over the next few years who can deal with more of that, right? But at the moment, it's just go through the process, man. So yeah, been working in the kitchen again, almost there. I thought the fridge and window AC unit were broken, but it turns out the circuit breaker flipped. Oh, there's a win, Bear. There you go. See, Bear's uncovered a win there. Good on you, mate. Good on you, bro. Bear has been a star pupil of the channel, and he's been clearing out his whole will in the house. Doing well. Feeling better, eh, Bear? Feeling better, eh? Wasn't too hard, was it? Just as I say, eh, right? 5-10 minutes effort in a direction will get you a long way in life. You don't need to think about all your problems. You don't need to overthink and solve everything at once. You go, I'm going to go put 5 or 10 minutes at this. I'm going to put 10 minutes at that. I'm going to put 10 minutes at that. You just kind of buzz around and just do that fraction extra. Like, you're tired from work, you get home. It's that 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there, 10 minutes there, instead of doom scrolling, will move your life forward. And it's like effortless, right? You all right over there, Zed? He's all right. You go to your bed, Heidi. Back at keyboard. All right. Okay. Oh, that's a very old. That's very early. That's very early internet acronym, Bear. That's 1990s right there, my friend. The last time I saw back at keyboard as an acronym, my modem went da-dung da-dung. ding, ding, ding. Get off the internet! I need to use the phone! This is where my mind goes based off that, my friend. Instead of living, sometimes it's just about numbing. It can be. But the numbing means that you're just moving it. You're always moving it forward when you numb it out, right? You know, if you feel this dragon chasing you, the best thing you can do is turn around and face it, because otherwise it's going to consume you sooner or later, right? That's the place to start with self-improvement. Is what are those things that are eating you up and like literally killing you inside? Turn around, face them, right? And figure out how. You don't have to fix it right now. You know, things take time, but you know, you turn around, you confront it, and you go, okay, what can I actually do about this, right? Because otherwise the problem's just going to compound, right? Like, say you get a bit overweight. Like, I got 40 pounds overweight. I was drinking at the pub all the time. I was tumbling down 3 years ago, right? And I put on like 40 pounds of stuffing down pub food and getting drunk every night. I got off the alcohol, went on a carnivore diet and stuff, and got out of it, because it's like, the problem's getting worse. I put on 40 pounds. It's like, well, I'm just going to keep getting worse and worse if I don't do something here. Something has to intervene, right? But it wasn't a real big shift. It was just, just stop the drinking and change the diet. I don't know. Just when I've had enough, I just had enough of it, right? You sort of have to. I think people need to hit that rock bottom first. I think people need to hit that bottom to climb back up. I think people need to be hit hard enough sometimes, right? Unfortunately, it's a real sad one. That's a really hard one with helping people. Sometimes you try to help people and they just keep making mistakes and stuff, and they just haven't bottomed yet, and they're just going to tumble until they get there. And once they've hit that bottom and stayed there a little bit, and then they're willing to actually reach up a little and be like, hey, I need help. All right. You know, that's I think where you can actually help. Hi, Ciara, how are you? You're 100. I'm 100 what? What am I 100 of? Oh, maybe she's saying, I hope 100% correct. Okay, yeah. Somebody has to want to get themselves out in order to fix themselves. You have to want it. Yeah, you do. You do. Yeah. One I heard once was, you have to hate existence itself enough that you want to take revenge on it. You hate that life is going to come to an end. Life is essentially meaningless, right? And we build all these things up and then we die, right? It's sort of being pissed off that that's reality, and going, I'm going to make the most of it. Bugger you. You know, like, you can come at it that way as well. It can be quite good. Just having my vitamin water here. It's very nice vitamin water. That's all right, Ciara. That's all right, mate. No, it happens. It happens. But yeah, we're just having a chat, having a hangout, we moved the motorbikes over onto the new garage floor. Well, the first part of the new garage floor is built. We have 2 bits of plywood down. We have 2 bits of plywood on the floor. I bought more concrete. I've bought the screws to go on the floor. So there we go. We're trucking on. Yeah, whatever path, whatever path you think, you want to take. Again, like, I'm not personally like that religious myself, but it's, to me, it's whatever works for people. I'm into motorbikes. Some people are into horses, whatever, right? I think we can all just if we could all just get along, we're a little bit better. We'll be all right. That's what I'm trying to carve out in life, right? Looking good, that garage, getting places. Yeah, day by day, man. Just as I say, it's that extra 5-10 minutes. It's put one more bolt in a car mentality. It's put one more screw in. Move one more bag of cement. Just like, sort of when I hit, the way I'm finding the most progress, honestly, is when I sort of hit that limit and I can't be bothered. I'm just so done right now. I'm going to spend an extra 10 minutes. I'm going to grit through 10 minutes more. And that's where it's just snowballing it, Like, I can give up if I feel like stepping away from something after 10, 20 minutes. I'm just like, all right, it's like, okay, well, 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, let's just get a little bit more done so we're a little bit close the next time I come back to this, Sometimes that's just like, with a project car there, and I've been doing other stuff, it's like just clearing off the project car and like clearing up around it and sweeping a floor, put the tools away, means that even if I can't be asked working on that car that day, I can just pot around in there with some music on or whatever. It's low effort, just put stuff away. It's boring. It's like putting dishes away. But once that's done, I can go into the garage a week later and it's like, oh, I can actually just work on this car right now. I'm not, oh, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, I've got to do that, I've got to do that. Because then I'm just going to walk away from the situation and just go, right? So I know I'm like that. I know those are my weaknesses, right? But yeah, garage is different. Getting my name right, that rocks. Oh, I do try my best, Sierra. I do try. I tend to be pretty good with names, apparently. A lot of people have said that. They're like, oh, everyone says my name wrong. And I'm like, oh, I try. Where are you from, Sierra? Have you been in here before, mate? Have you been in here before? Where are you from, mate? I know Winter is in Sweden, right? He's in Sweden. The Volvo is a brilliant car, man. But a friend recently asked me, he said, like, why are Volvos so strong? Actually, it was a conversation with Susie. We were just talking about them. I said, Volvos are so strong because they had to design them to drive off through like a pine forest and have, your kids and your dog in it. And, if you spin off in winter and hit a tree, that, the Volvo is strong enough. So, that's why they have big, strong cars there. Native to Oz, North Queensland. All right, where's everybody from? We got 6 people in here. Speak up. Where's everybody from? Yeah, North Queensland. Native to Oz, back again. How are you, dude? How's your day going? We're just chilling out, man, having a bit of a chat. I didn't do too much of a work stream today. I got in there for a bit, put a couple of bits of ply down, got the motorbikes moved over. So, like, I'm doing a third of the garage floor at a time. So the front of the garage, I've sort of 3 sections need doing, 3 car spaces. But I got to do one at a time because I sort of can't clear it all outside, right? So we're shuffling, but the first section's sort of coming together. Once we're getting close. We'll get there. Got some more concrete today, and got some bugle metal screws there for the garage floor. So we'll start putting that stuff in tomorrow. Keep building the garage floor and keep on working away. But for the moment, yeah, we're just having a chat. If anybody's new here, just mostly do like just a positive chat, guys. It's more so about like mental health, right? If you're struggling with mental health at all, depression, you're putting off tasks, stuff like that, right? You're just a bit lazy feeling, I'm not motivated. We can help you. Ask a question. I'll help you. I can get you motivated. I can get you to chase your dreams. I'll get you focused. I'll help you out. Fitter and Turner working on mining equipment. Oh, wicked, bro. That's awesome, bro. Fitter and Turner's like lathing stuff, right? And like machining and that, right? Atlanta. Is Atlanta in Georgia? Is that Atlanta, Georgia? I hope that's correct. Yep. So I'm Northland up in New Zealand here. Top of the North Island of New Zealand. If you look up Northland on a globe, it's the top bit. There you go. I do love the rest of New Zealand. And I would buy land in the rest of New Zealand. The only problem I have is it's too damn cold in the South Island. I love the South Island, man. The scenery is beautiful. It's an astonishing place. The people are incredible down there. I love the South Island. And I usually spend about, I think 3 times in my life, I've spent 4 months down there. 4 months straight. And then winter rolls around and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm heading back up to the North Island. See ya. Because it's, if that. I went through one winter down there, one winter in North Canterbury, pruning vineyards, and I would wake up in the morning. It was minus 10 Celsius with ice all over the road, and I'd ride my motorbike for half an hour in the fog with my heated hand grips, like, oh, at 6:30 in the morning in minus 10 Celsius trying to ride a motorbike. We were right down the bottom of the valley, so it was minus 10 down at our house, and then you got onto State Highway 1, and it was about minus 4, minus 6 Celsius, so it wasn't too bad, but like, when I grew up in the city in Auckland, it's too bloody cold. Like, I love Invercargill and Dunedin as cities, man. They're awesome. Invercargill is where, like, all the old cars are. Like, all the old 70s, like, just all the old Mopar and stuff like that. They all still driving down there. You go down there and it's just old, like, Chrysler Valiants from the 70s and stuff, just parked on the street, just, like, all over the place. And like the rest of the country, like all those just went to scrap. They're gone like bloody 20 years ago. Like they're around, right? Classic people. Like some people have them, but you'll see them going to a car show. Very, very rarely see one. But you go down the bottom of the South Island, and they're all just down there. They've kept them running and keep them. I would have thought they would have all, rusted away really bad with the snowy winters and the sea air and that. I would have thought all the cars down by Invercargill would be rust buckets, but apparently not. I love your accent, mate, and a completely American accent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, I'm a simple New Zealander. I'm glad the rest of the world can still understand me. Sometimes people come in here and they're like, I can't understand a thing you're saying. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. But yeah, my accent is sometimes people just think I'm Australian. Um, a lot of New Zealanders are like, oh, you can't be Kiwi. And it's like, it's just because I've done so much of New Zealand. Like, I grew up in Auckland. I spent a lot of time in the South Island, and then I've moved up to Northland, and then I'm just all over the country for motorbike track days and stuff. So I've just picked up this blended New Zealand accent, apparently. So it tends to just, I don't know. Hear you loud and clear. Cheers. Do I have White Claw? I'm not sure. I've heard of them. I've heard of them on on social media and stuff. I've seen White Claw like because people are doing the White Claw meme with Toy Story. The claw. Yeah, that's my favorite bit of Toy Story is the aliens in the claw machine. The claw. You have been chosen. You must go. Yeah, I remember somebody was doing memes with that and White Claw. Do I have Crocs? Crocodiles? No crocodile. Do you mean Crocs the shoes or Crocs as in crocodiles? We don't have any crocodiles like Australia. So like, there's none of the. That's the thing is Australia is all the deadly animals, right? Like, damn nature, you scary. That's what Australia is. It's damn nature, you scary, and everyone's like, oh, New Zealand's are like, da, da, da. It's a totally different country. So that is probably the biggest difference between that's probably the biggest thing with New Zealand and Australia is kangaroos and koalas and crocodiles and bloody I don't know all these spiders and snakes that can kill you and spiders this big running down your door. Like you don't have any of that in New Zealand. Like there's no spider that can kill you. There's no snakes. There's no bears. There's no kangaroos. There's no there's none of it, right? There's no coyotes. There's no, I don't know. There's wild pigs. There's wild deer. Out in the bush. But you're not gonna. Hey, Batman, how are you going, dude? How's things going, man? Hope you're still staying on track, bro. Keeping well. Good to see you. Where's everyone else from? Did you know that? Said the guy that tortures the toys is dead. Do you mean the voice actor? Yeah, Sid the kid next door from Toy Story. I remember him. Yeah. I always love that shirt. I was gonna wear that shirt on live. I was gonna get it with the skull shirt, but then I saw another guy on live wearing it recently. I was like, I won't order it then. He had it on, but yeah, the short. But when I shave my head, if I get the shirt like that with the skull, I might get it for a laugh. Whistling Diesel had one at one point. I thought that was quite funny. Yep, missed all the terrible animals in New Zealand. That's it. There's no alligators, there's no crocodiles, there's no bears, there's no mountain lions, there's none of it. There's no animal in New Zealand I'd say that can really kill you. Bugs and stuff. It's pretty kind of dodge it all on that one. Yeah, puts all the toys on. Okay, in the movie, you reckon he got? Did he? I never noticed that. Are you saying that Sid the Torch Kid Next Door in Toy Story died in the movie? What? Hey, Heidi, stop scratching. It's not scratchy times. You just chill there, dog. Wallabies and sheep. There are. I didn't know that until recently. Apparently, there are wallabies in New Zealand. I've never seen one, but there are some around and dotted around little places in the country. If Natasha was here, Natasha would be able to tell us. Tasha is she's one of the mods, and she's a home kill butcher, so she's down the south, and she has bison, apparently. I didn't know anybody in New Zealand had bison, but apparently she does. Lancelot, the same guy who live streams to press some button but never presses. What? What? Yes. What have I missed here? What have I missed here? Somebody explain. I'm confused, chat. Fill me in. Come here, dog. Come lie down. Come lie down. No, come lie down. Wait. No, we're not going out there. No, I'm busy. I'm streaming right now. On the bed. Come on, go lie down. Miss Fluffy Butt. Good girl. You just chill there for a bit. We're just chatting. We're hanging out. We're hanging with our friends. Alright, that's not really appropriate on camera. Can you just be normal, dog? Be a normal dog. Don't lick there. It's not right, dog. It's not appropriate. This is Miss Heidi, for anybody new who hasn't met her. This is Miss Heidi. She's a menace. She is pinning my assholes. Hey, dog. She's a good girl, though. Hey, stop. I was just saying you were a good girl, and then you're going to cause mayhem. Oh, yeah. I've seen something about that with the Disney movie Coco, and they've got the characters from Up are in Coco as well. There's something I watched about that, and it was about the movie Coco of all the different Disney characters that are in it. And yeah, they've got I think the bird from Up as well, and the old man and his wife and that. All of them they're all like dotted into the background. There was some video I saw about it. There's that guy on YouTube who does it, where he does like compilations where he's like Googling stuff and pulls up the evidence and whatever, and like tracks the path of how things worked. And yeah, so he did that with Coco at one point. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah. I think there might have been some stuff from the Boy Scout in the Up movie as well. I have to look it up. You're behind, dude. What am I behind on? Oh, I don't know. I might have lost it here. It says you're behind, dude, but that's me last message. So I don't know. Are the feral pigs a problem? Oh no, I'm not. I've never seen one. I've got mates that hunt them and that, but I never see them like running up the street or anything. The old bunny rabbit. Did you say she's minced? Like, no. We're not gonna. No, we're not eating the dog. No. She's a menace. MENACE. Menace dog. She's crazy. She's a crazy dog. I know, the accent. See, the accent got you, eh? Somebody thought I wanted to eat you. You gonna come here? Come here. Come around this side. Can we just chill out for a bit? Can you just stay here? Can we just stay and have a moment? What do you reckon? Can we just have a moment? Stay there. Stay. Just be normal. Be normal. Normal. It's a good puppy. Just calm down. Just stay there. Is that enough attention now? Are you happy? No, it's still not enough. All right. Bot? Oh, it was a bot, was it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to tell if they're a bot when they come and chat. I don't know how to tell between bot and troll. Oh, I don't know. You happy now? You got enough attention, dog? No. This is my life now. Does anybody want a job as a full-time, like, German Shepherd patter? I can't pay you anything, but 6'7". Okay, yeah, apparently that's worth saying in my chat. Thanks, mate. It's a really intelligent thing to say in people's chat. Just go around and everybody's chat going, 6'7". You're so funny. You're so clever. Develop your own brain, my friend. Develop your own mind. Don't go into the trends everybody else says, oh, it's funny. It's just idiotic shit, mate. You know, just you know, find your own things in life. Speak your own way. You know, you don't need to rot your brain. We do have orcas. Yeah, true. What are you even saying, Batman? Why can't I see Batman's message? I can't see any message from Batman. Oh, way back. Same guy who live streams to press some button but never presses and fills the audience. Yeah, I'm not sure what he meant on that one. Heidi, come here. Get on the Hey, pick up your head, go lie down. Stay. Crazy puppy. Alright, I'm not sure how much longer I'll be on here, guys. We'll just see. We're going up in numbers again, but we'll just see We're coming up just on 7 p.m. here in New Zealand, little old New Zealand. Having a vitamin water. We're hang out in the chat real quick. Where's everybody from? Anybody new? Anybody new in the chat? Hiding. Who's hiding? Watching in the shadows like Batman. Go to bed, dog. Here we go. She listened for once. Holy crap. The dog is starting to actually listen better. Now she's whining me. Hey, enough. No whining. I don't know what Batman was saying. Hey, no, you said we have orcs, not orcas. Oh, I was trying to start a sentence with but. Okay, omitted, sir. See, this is what I like Bear's contributions to language here. It's really improving. It's really improving me. Omit, yes. Like, I know what they mean. I just tend to not use them in conversation. Orcas, not orcs. Okay. I thought we were going with some kind of Lord of the Rings thing or something. Okay. Yeah, it's orcas. Yeah, I've never seen an orca whale myself, to be honest. What? Hi again. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what to talk about. Oh, I'm getting tired under that. Is it just me, and is it like the vaping I've been doing and stuff that's making me so damn tired all the time? I used to have a lot more energy in this, man. Like my early 30s, I'm really struggling to drop energy these days. I'm eating well. I'm eating a fair amount and that, you know. I'm just always drained, you know. Streaming takes a lot out of me, man. Just reading the chat and responding to everything. I've noticed that with live streamers. The more other live streamers I learn and watch and that, is everybody's just on here like after a while, just like, yep, hey guys, oh yeah, and you just see the eyes going, hey, and we're starting to, so do have to limit it a bit, right? Nick, how are you, mate? Good to see you. How are you doing? How are you, Nick? Oh, my back. I'm just getting old. Make the most of your youth, Nick. Make the most of it, my friend. Ah. I can't do all the things I used to, but yeah, it's just when I'm building all the stuff and lifting a lot of stuff and that, I'm just sore, man. I'll be alright. I'll wake up in the morning, my back will be reset, so it'll be alright. But just, you know, it's definitely in my late 20s, early 30s, my body felt a lot better together than it is right now. Zed, stop licking, buddy. Oi, dude. One moment. Oi, stop licking, dude. Like, I don't mind you licking, but when you're going, sound like the Nunu on Teletubbies. Bad Nunu. Again. Hey, my love, I'm doing alright. I'm really craving a cigarette. I know that, but we're trying to give them up, so I don't know what to do. Every time you pop in the chat, my darling, I keep thinking, there's Venom Susie here, that's my missus, right? I keep thinking I'll get you to grab me some blimmin' smokes. Very good idea. But at what point do I quit? I think I'll cut down a bit. I mean, I've been vaping like crazy, and I've been still smoking like 2-3 packs a week or something. So if I'm cutting out the vaping, I probably do need to taper off a bit, right? I don't know. I'm trying to convince myself into it, right? I don't know. I'll get off here in a while, darling. I'll send you a message, mate, as to what I decide on that. We'll power it out with the chat. Everyone's about to probably beat me over the head for blimmin' saying I might not give up smoking. You know? Well, I'm trying to give up smoking, but like, at what rate do I taper it down at? Because if I'm having like a carton, one whole thing of the vape a day, and a pack of smokes every 2 or 3 days, like cutting this out completely, because this is the problem, right? I don't mind taking a bit longer to wean off smoking. It's just at $40 a pack, it's a bit ridiculous. You need to get a truck. What truck? Don't know where to start, Nakai. Yep. Yeah, Nakai is very much a regular bear. She's been around a while. Where do you start? Start with my advice. The way I always cleaned the bedroom, Nakai, was make piles of stuff. So the first run is I'd go around the room and pick up any rubbish in the room, and like anything that's blatant rubbish, right? You get gone first. From there, you literally clear off your bed. completely clear off your bed. Make your bed and get your bed completely made and sorted. Then go and put all your loose stuff on your bed, right? So you put your clothes and everything is on your bed, so you can't really like sit on your bed. And like then you can vacuum the room. So at that point, you throw out the rubbish, make your bed, and then you put everything on your bed, right? So you've already thrown out the rubbish, you've got a made bed, and you got all your bins, boxes of stuff, you got your clothes, whatever, in piles on the bed. But then everything's off the floor, so you can vacuum your floor, right? Once the floor's vacuumed, then you can start taking the stuff on the bed and like putting it away and finding places and just sit there and sort of sit on the bed with it and sift through it. And then it kind of does itself. Does that make sense? That's how I always clean my room to get through it. Focus on, get the bed made first. Just clear off anything around. Get the bed made and then stack everything on the bed. And that allows you to just clean the rest of the room. And then, just pack everything away again. So reset everything. Yeah, but yeah, Nakai's definitely she's here most days. She hasn't been here that much lately. That's why you haven't seen her much, Bear. Actually, so I just realised that Bear and Nakai haven't really crossed paths yet. Yeah, Nick, sorry, Nick. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I mess that up. Sorry, mate. I try and remember everyone's names, but yeah. Surrender is not Zed. Can you stop licking, dude? Oi, Zed. Yeah, the moment I creak the bed to get up, you stop it, dude. 1 sec. Sorry, guys. He's just licking. Hey, you. Stop it, dude. You're just going to soak your bed with licks. You're alright. Just stay there. Stop being like that. Stay there. Stop licking. I don't mind you licking, dude, but when it's like half an hour straight, it's a bit much, mate. It's a bit much, dog. Crow's Milk said, surrender is not the opposite of responsibility. It's the most responsible act you can perform. Realising what was never yours to carry, so your energy, love, and power can flow fully into what it is. Beautiful, mate. We're gonna run with that. I like that. Yeah, you gotta put yourself first. That's one conclusion I came to really strongly was I always felt it was selfish to serve myself first at all, right? Rather than just looking up everybody else. Zed, you need to stop looking, dude. Hey, stop it. Well, stop it. Move here. Well, if you weren't licking the fluffy bed all day, you wouldn't be choking on the fluff, would you? You're not too bright, hey, bro. Oi, it's enough of the licking, thank you. Come on, dude. You know better. Hopefully he gets the message now. Sorry, that's for a room. I need to get a truck. Oh, yeah, wrong chat. That happens. Oh, is it? Can be overwhelming, yeah, for sure. That's why I always like the cleaning the room is take the rubbish first, make the bed first. Because then it's just everything can then go on the bed. Then you can vacuum the floor. You can clean the whole rest of the room without doing anything else. And the whole room looks clean and everything. And then it's just, until I can use my bed, there's stuff on there and you can work it from there, right? I find that always flowed really well for me. Yeah, sorry, Nick. I've got to remember. You need to change your at, Nick. Change it to. So just go into your account settings and you can change your name and just change your at because they used to show people's channel name on here, but then they changed it all to ats. So just change it to Nick is awesome 2026 or something. I don't know. Try coming up with something better than that, probably. Oh, mate. But yeah, let's hang out. Oh. I think I'm due a workout tomorrow. I might start to lose muscle mass soon, I know. What time is it? Just after 7 p.m. I will get you. It is 7:05 p.m. on Wednesday. Yep. 7:05 p.m. Wednesday here in New Zealand. So I do live in the future for unless you're in New Zealand, I live in the future. 3:05 in the morning. Where are you again, Ciara? You did say earlier, I believe. Sorry. 5:06 over in Aussie. Wednesday for you. Yep, Wednesday morning. I won't do too much longer, guys. I'm just, yeah, we'll do another 5-10 minutes or so, I suppose. We'll just chat for a bit. Virginia. I got friends in Virginia. I got friends over that way. A young fellow that was living here, and he moved back over to the States recently. He's been getting back on his feet over there, doing welding and stuff like that. So he's doing well. He's got himself the Cummins truck he always wanted. So he was my mate's nephew, and he was always round up at my mate's place, and into motocross and that. And he had some old utes in New Zealand, but he wanted a Cummins truck and that, right? And he was dual citizenship. So yeah, he moved back to Virginia ways and got himself a. He's been working hard and got a job doing welding, getting his welding tickets and all that, and got himself his Cummins truck he wanted. He's been doing really well. He's like, I don't think he's turned 18 yet. But yeah, he's doing well over there. Is everyone looks like we're stuck at 39. Oh, it happens, mate. It happens. If anybody hasn't hit the like yet, do feel free. Double tap the screen. You can poke me on the forehead a couple of times, and that'll do it. For anybody wondering, this is a nice vitamin water we're having this evening. Trash day tomorrow. Thanks for the reminder. Yep. Put that in your phone, Bear. Put it in your phone. Just put a weekly alarm. Trash day. Gotta take out the trash, boy. It's the best way to do it. Phone alarm. I saw one. The problem is Instagram, whenever it advertises something to me, if I click on anything to look at it, all I get for the next week or two is that ad just hammered at me from every company that sells them. They're selling some it's a wristband alarm clock that doesn't wake up your partner. So it just looks like one of those festival wristband things, right? But it's got an alarm in it you set, and it'll last up to 14 days before you recharge it. And it vibrates in the morning. So if you need to wake up at 5 in the morning and you don't want to wake up the whole house, or you sleep through alarms and that, it'll vibrate on your wrist. I was like, oh, that looks quite nice. I looked at the website for a minute. Oh, okay, well, maybe someday. It could be an idea. And then ever since, it's just hammering me with ads for the damn thing from 20 different pages trying to sell it to me. I'm just like, ugh. Typical. Yeah, everyone's reminding everybody of Trash Day. Apparently it's Trash Day for most people tomorrow, so don't forget it's Trash Day tomorrow. We had ours today, so. Well, yeah. Wednesday Trash Day here. Yeah, Philomena Kunk. Yeah, we were just watching her, some of her stuff last night. Watched Kunk on Earth last night. Me and Susie were having a last night or the night before, one or the other. Yeah, me and Susie were having a good laugh. That is a brilliant show. Kunk on Earth, Kunk on Britain. If you like a bit of satire, guys, I think it's Netflix, possibly. I've got Netflix and Disney at the moment. It's on one or the other. Kunk is great. She's brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant. She is a prime example of you can do whatever the F you want with your life. That's what I like. That's the thing to think about with that Kunk lady, right? Who would have thought you could do, she's come up with the concept of taking the piss in that way, doing a show about history and stuff, and she's sitting down with all these people who are highly qualified in that, trying to be polite in that, right? And just the way they've built that show it's an incredible idea. And it's how many people must have doubted her when she said, I'm going to do a comedy show on TV and it's going to be really big, it'll be, do well, to do that kind of dry, stupid person act comedy, right? You've got to be very confident in yourself that what you're doing is, but she's done it, right? She pulled it off. Yeah. Yeah, her quotes are great. Yeah. The Philomena Kunk content, to end up landing a show with Netflix and stuff for it and whatever, and all these different shows, and to be well known that we all know, a lot of us know who she is. It's just proof. And how normal is it to see a TV show like that? Again, it's because it's completely different. It's the same reason things go viral on the internet. There's a chick on Instagram who wears a night costume, like a sort of full night suit, and she's in her car and she's got like sushi and stuff all over the dashboard and passenger seat, or she's got chicken nuggets or something, and she's trying to grab them with chopsticks in a knight's costume or something. She's getting millions of views on that content, right? Her subs have gone up through the roof in the last couple of months. But I saw her come up and I was like, I wonder what she was doing before that. And she was doing like little TikTok dances and stuff, and she was doing like reaction content and stuff. And it wasn't like she had no subscription, no followers, she had no likes, no comments, right? And she'd been doing that for a lot of content. And then she switched to, I'm going to wear a night costume, and suddenly millions of views because it's different, right? So, but now she's like kind of stuck in that. She's doing the night costume, and now every reel is a night costume. It's like, well, how long are you going to ride that train? And like, what are you going to do with it, right? Yeah. So, hey, Ink, good to see you. How are you, mate? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Hanging out. But I'm going to definitely give up the vape. Either way, I'm not going to vape again, guys. This stuff it's been wrecking my heart and stuff. I've avoided it most of today, so I'm just finishing off. What? There's a tiny little drip of it left in the corner, and screw that. It's just I'm really short of breath. My heart keeps hurting. My chest keeps hurting. I feel like I can't breathe. So no, we've definitely narrowed that down to the vaping, and I've had a lot of people comment that they had the exact same problem. So interesting. But yeah, it's she's a genius, but at the same time, it's just a confidence thing, right, Mandy? It's just believing in yourself. Like that's what inspires me about Philomena Kunk. I love the content; it's hilarious, but the fact that somebody can pull off something like that, right? And you see a lot of people do that, like comedians and this and that and whatever people do, right? People just, when they pursue what they actually want, you tend to do well, right? We are still stuck on 39 likes. If anybody wants to help, I'm seeing 39 on my end. If anybody wants to throw a like on, we could round it off. You could round it off. Doesn't cost you nothing. Neither does subscribing if you like hanging out. And check out the channel. Like I do a lot of different content, so do check out the channel. Check out the description. Check out the live tab. You'll see a bit more of what the channel's about. 40 on your end. Yeah, it's always one like less at the creator end for some reason. I don't know why. You'd think YouTube would get that right. But anyway. What do I do with the haircut, guys? So I just shave it again. I'll just shave my head again. It could be I think that's the best option. I don't like it. I like it when it's about that long. So usually I shave it to about like a 3. It looks crap for about a week. Not a mohawk. I don't want to do the mohawk. We're trying to be professional. Professional here, Mandy. I could do a mohawk, though. I've never had a mohawk. But I don't know what Susie would say. Is it allergy season? It's just coming into winter. Just right, like the last leaves have just dropped off the oak tree. So there's like 10 leaves left on the oak tree. So we just sort of finished all the leaves coming off the oak trees. So we're heading into winter now. Yeah. Shave just the size and have a day-long mohawk. What if I do a mohawk? What if I just take the middle out? What if I'll just shave all of this short and we'll just leave the sides? When I shaved the beard last time on live, I took out just the middle. I did about 15, 20 minutes where I had just the middle out. We did the full Wolverine. So we might go the full Wolverine again. But again, I don't think I want to embarrass Susie in public doing the Wolverine. I mean, I'd rock it. But she has to be seen with me. Superfly back. How are you, bro? Do it for the fans. Do it only for my fans. Is that what you're telling me? Get a mohawk. Oh, you could be the go. A permed mohawk. Ooh. Get a perm. Douglas, get a perm. See, it's a shame that ad didn't go global. There was a New Zealand ad for Daily Kino. Like scratch ticket lottery stuff. Not that I condone it. But yeah, it was get a perm, Douglas. Get a perm. Brilliant ad. I wish I had a decent phone that I could show it on, but I don't. Bear has been a fantastic addition to the channel. Bear has been a fantastic addition to the channel, like all of you have been. But Bear is the newest, like, I'm learning a lot from Bear. Yes. We're learning a lot about language from Bear. Bear has been teaching us a lot of things. You're learning so many things, and I'm proud of you. That's a no-hawk. Oh, it's a no-hawk if I shave out the... Talking about shaving out just the middle of my head instead of a mohawk, we'll just shave out the middle. He says that's a no-hawk. That's... Come on, man. That's peak dad joke right there. That's brilliant. My dad always used to say we'd drive past the cemetery. He'd be like, oh, see that? It's the dead centre of town. I'll just be like, oh. Go past another cemetery. Oh, people are dying to get in there. It's like, oh, dude. Dad jokes are the worst, man. I love them. They're brilliant, but they're also the worst. I hit 40 likes on mine. Thank you very much, whoever tipped us over there. I do appreciate it. Feeling the love. No, puppy, soon. I'm going to get off here soon, dog. Hey, Kyle. How's the brother? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, doing all right, man. Doing all right. Another day, another bit of progress, man. Yeah, doing good, man. I used to get very overwhelmed by how much I have to do here. I still am kind of overwhelmed in a way, like how many projects I have on, trying to build the house, the garage, this, that, cars, motorbikes blowing up. Like, there's always something life is going to throw at me, but I've learned to just, like, come at it more positively now and just, like, take a deep breath and just as long as I make a little progress each day, we keep moving forward. All is good. Greetings all the way from the south of Africa. Great to see you, brother. A little bit at a time. That's it, man. That's it. That's what the channel's all about, man. It's just supporting people with that and procrastination, lack of motivation and stuff, right? Just these little bits at a time, bro. That's what the channel's all about. So, I do the chats like this. Sometimes I do workouts, and sometimes I'm just streaming from the garage, pulling car engines, or at the moment we're rebuilding the garage floor. So that's the big project at the moment. But the idea is I'm streaming that, sort of doing stuff I can't be bothered doing, but I'm doing it, right? To motivate you guys. You guys can come in and do some stuff you're trying to avoid, Consistency is better than intensity. Yeah, very good, Kyle. Are you subscribed, Kyle? I hope so, mate. I don't recall the name. I don't recall the name, to be honest, but you may have been in here once before. But if you're new here, you definitely need to subscribe, mate. You're the perfect fit for around here. Everybody will be glad to have you, mate. See what I mean? People always make it clear very quickly, right? The right people find the channel when they find it, right? And they like the content, they like what we do, they like the vibe, and it all just... This is how I know, like, I'm being authentic, right? Just did Brother Senior a lot and had to chat and sub. Oh, awesome, Kyle. I appreciate that, man. That's good, man. Yeah, I do wonder about that, like... I don't know if people sub when they first see me. The AI was telling me that, like, sometimes people have to be exposed to you a few times, and then they'll sub, right? And I was like, oh, okay. But yes, we're just relaxing this evening and having a bit of a chat. Be back at the garage tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a longer day in the garage. I think that's why I didn't do so much tonight. We've run out. We've got the screws. There we go. There's all the flooring screws. So we got all of those. I got some more concrete today, so I've got enough concrete to do the entire garage. Zed, stop licking. Thank you. Oi! Can you listen to me? Zed. Still licking. Hello. Sorry, guys. Oi! Stop licking your bed. That's why your mouth is full of fluff off the bed. That's why you keep feeling like you're going to cough up fluff, because we already worked this out. You keep licking up the fluff out of the bed. Stop licking, you noodle. As I said, Zed, I can tolerate a lot of it, bro, but when you've been licking for 3 hours straight for no reason, he just dogs. Where's everyone from? Cape Town, that's right. Oh, awesome, man. 9 a.m. in Cape Town. Well, I'm from New Zealand, bro, so I'll do a time check. It is it's 7:20 p.m. Wednesday here in New Zealand, so off again, Superfly. Sweet, man, have a good one, bro. I watched a bit of your through Instagram and that, Superfly, bro. You're better on a BMX than I am. I might have to up my tricks, man. Been a bit lazy in my old age. I haven't been out on my BMX in like 2 or 3 months now, man. I need to take the BMX out. I'll take the BMX out for a little jam. Into tomorrow's live stream. Oh, awesome, bro. Yeah. Superflies, you always come by, bro. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, keep well, bro. Great to see you. Great to see you, Superfly. Thank you for coming by, dude. Yeah. Where is everyone else going? We got Bear as I'll let everybody speak for themselves. Mandy's New Zealand. I'm not sure who else is left here at the moment. Bear might still be around. Yeah, we're just hanging out, have a chat. I see you on the BMX. Yeah, I did a couple of lives at some skate parks before, like on my old channel and stuff. The sort of test channel I did when I first got on live. Essex, yeah. I haven't been able to catch Team Ola much lately. It's just a timing thing, man. It sucks super because I don't want to blooming ditch him, but it's just I'm either streaming, I'm working, or I'm asleep when he streams. So like sometimes I catch him for 5-10 minutes, but it's just a timing thing, unfortunately. Well, thank you very much, bro. But yeah, it's interesting how much I get inspired by YouTube creators as well. Like, I've got my mate Shaun of the Bread. If you want to look up his channel, it's a great channel. The movie Shaun of the Dead. His name is Shaun of the Bread, like a loaf of bread. Shaun of the Bread is his name. And he streams like PlayStation 2 games, mostly driving games on like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, stuff like that. So he's why I finally got an old PlayStation 2 again. So rather than gaming online, because I used to video game too much on my Xbox One, because it became like social media, right? You got all these people you can communicate with. Every time you go to get offline, 3 or 4 more people pop online and be like, bro, you got to have a race with us before you go, and the whole day goes down the drain, right? So personally, I struggled with that. So I didn't have a gaming console for like a year or two, and then I saw his channel and hung out and got to know him and that. And yeah, bought myself a PlayStation 2, Gran Turismo 4 and stuff. So by the video game not being online, I can jump on there and I'll do 3 or 4 races. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm bored. I want to go do something else now, right? And that's what I used to enjoy about video games as a kid. You know, there was nobody ramming me off the track. There's nobody screaming abuse over the mic. There's no stupid crap, right? It's just enjoying the game for the game. It's the same way I enjoy cars. Like, I don't go to car meets. I don't go to car cruises. I don't go to burnout events or anything. I just, like, when I have a sports car, I just drive my sports car on back roads and stuff. I go to the beach. I enjoy just experiencing the thing. Like, there was a time I did hang around the car scene more than that, but like I found it was like those people were there for more social reasons. I was there because I'd grown up liking cars, liking motorbikes, like enjoying them and riding them and learning to use them. Like that's where my enjoyment is. It isn't in standing around a car park going, "Oh, you got some new wheels. Oh, although I like your new body kit, bro." Like who gives a shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's like I hung out with them briefly and went, "Nah, not for me, mate." You know, there's an art to, you know, there's something special in liking it for what it is. Rodney Mullen, the godfather of skateboarding, talked about this, right? You gotta love what you do, because Rodney Mullen is the godfather of skateboarding, the best in the world skater at one point, and all these trophies and that. He threw out all his trophies. He said, once you win, once you're at the top, it's not a challenge anymore. All that's left is maintaining. All you're doing is maintaining an image. And it's like he didn't want to do it anymore. He just wanted to skate, and he had fun skating with his friends. That was the real side of skating to him. It wasn't about trophies. It wasn't, it's the same message in the Cars movie, right? You've got 3 piston cups. Oh, it's just an empty cup. It's not, the value is in the journey, right? Atlanta, originally from Michigan. Yep. 3:22 in the morning, but yeah, get yourself to bed, mate. Get yourself some rest, mate. And I hope you keep going well with that kitchen stuff, mate. Good news on the aircon and stuff working. Just tripped the breaker. Hopefully you find out why it tripped the breaker. Hopefully everything's all right on the wiring and that there, mate. Should be. Sometimes breakers just do that. Probably the aircon on the fridge tripped it. Probably the aircon on the fridge kicked in at the same time or something and killed them both. But yeah, it's good. Good progress there, Bear. Love to hear the updates, bro. Love to hear the updates. Did him say bread and breed for us so we can decipher what you're saying? Also said, say dead and deed. Deed? Dead. Bread? Breed. There you go. For the English major, we've taught Bear something there today. I don't know, bro. Yeah. I talk funny. I'm sorry. I'm from New Zealand. I'll try. I'll try my best, chat. I'll try my best. Oh, I was going to do a Scottish accent. I've never been good at the Scottish accent. I can do the Irish pretty well, like Conor McGregor, you know? Conor McGregor. Um, when I think of Scottish, I think of old Billy Connolly. Or, I can't do it well, man. I just think of Groundskeeper Willie from The Simpsons and stuff. You know, I don't want to stereotype a whole nation, you know? I'm sure there's some lovely people in Scotland. I'm sure they're lovely people. Gotta take the trash out first. Yep, yeah. See, Bears doing very well. I'm proud of you, mate. I'm proud of you. You've come a damn long way since you joined the stream here, Bear, and it's been a pleasure getting to know you, mate. And your insights, you know, you always give back to me with some great words of the English language that I haven't heard in a long time. Yes. You have very good optics there, Bear. You have a good perspective to offer, my friend. I watched the series Still Game. I still not a lot to talk about, but sometimes it's difficult. Yeah, I've seen that in the list. I wondered what it was about. Did it have Morgan Freeman in it, possibly? Still Game? I remember I watched a bucket list and it was suggested like right after it, and I saw it and I went, "Oh, is that worth watching?" Or there's like I've got Netflix and Disney Plus at the moment. I'm probably about to scrap out the Disney, and I was just shifting over to Netflix again. But like I can't find anything I want to watch. Like there's stuff I want to watch, but it's all the stuff I want to rewatch. It's like The Truman Show, Men in Black 3. It's old movies like it's just 90s action movies and stuff, or like you know, the Transporter movies, stuff like that, comedies and that. But as far as like anything new, there just doesn't seem to be anything to watch. Like I've just like after like 20 years plus of watching 90s movies, I've kind of seen them all enough times. Like my problem with a movie is I can watch it and I can remember it I can remember every key moment in it for the next 10 years, right? So it's really hard for me to rewatch movies. This is really old Scottish series. I love it, old school so much. The Real Deal types. Okay, Still Game. All right, I'll check. I'll make sure I always screenshot stuff I discuss here so I remember it. Then I pretty much forget to look up the screenshots. But I will check it out, man. I will check it out because I had seen that one go by. I saw Still Game go by. Yeah, that's right. It did. Yeah, I remember it was like 2 or 3 people sitting there in the main cover picture of it. I'll look it up. I'll check it out. Can't stand new movies these days. Yeah, the same thing. Sadly, they did the same thing to Malcolm in the Middle. I should have known better. The new season of Malcolm in the Middle came out as like a reunion thing, and I'm like, oh, that'll be awesome. And yeah, they're just pushing the woke thing too much, and they just wrecked it in that way. And I was just like, I'm just not going to watch. I'm gonna I enjoy Malcolm in the Middle. I sort of got to the very start of episode 3, and it was Stevie, the wheelchair kid, Malcolm's friend, right? And Stevie, the wheelchair kid, is in bed with his husband and their like adopted child, and that. And I'm like, okay, I'm a like. They just laid it on really, yeah. It was a bit through for episode 1 and 2, and then episode 3 they really laid it in, and I was like, nah. It's just like, again, I mean that's for some people, right? I'm whatever, but I'm not gonna. I'm just not interested. It was a travesty. So yeah, so save yourself the trouble on that one. Yeah, personally, that's why I didn't watch it. No, it's not what's wrong with it, Mandy. It's what people get annoyed with is changing all the shows to conform for it. It's like basically they take a great show like Malcolm in the Middle, and then it's like the daughter was like I think his daughter's like a lesbian or bi or something, and then his childhood friend is a gay guy and stuff, and it's just it just takes over the whole show in a way, if that makes sense, right? I don't have any problem with gay people or anything. People can live how they want. I have absolutely no issue with that. No judgment. That's why we have quite a few gay people in here and stuff, right? I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with when people want to push it on everybody, and like that. It's more to do with the whole state of Hollywood rather than that, right? It's the pushing the narrative they're trying to push. So what really happened with Hollywood and everything is it's course corrected too far the other way. So it used to be like men would be the strong main character, and then woman, they made them a bit ditzy and stuff. And I understand people got annoyed with that and whatever. But then the course correction the other way has been like every movie has like a girl boss, and like the guys are like these stupid, incompetent men and stuff. And it's like through every movie now, and then they're just pushing all this. Yeah, it's all just the woke Hollywood stuff. That's where it becomes a problem. So that's all. Yeah, inserting the politics. It's bringing identity politics into the entertainment space. That's just movies for everyone and stuff. And there's a difference between inclusivity and like and that, and then there's like there's a lot of people when like half of America is religious, right? Over half of Americans are Christian, as far as I know, roughly something like that, right? They don't want to see two men kissing on a camera in a show that they want. So like if you want to go watch Brokeback Mountain or something, like, go for it. But when you have a show like Malcolm in the Middle, which was like a 90s classic movie that we all enjoyed, and then you just make it full of all of that, that's where it becomes a problem for everyone, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not about the other type of people getting a small slice of recognition. It's that 90% of the movies have now changed to that, right? So it's like if it was some movies and stuff, it's fine, like whatever. But when it's like an original movie comes out and it's got a male lead and the whatever, and then for the next three sequels they flip it the other way, right? So it's that Hollywood, it's the woke course correction, right? Um, that's where it's become a problem. Is it's not just some of it. It's just they've plastered through everything. So now no movie is clear of it, and like there's just a lot of like we don't want it shoved in our faces, right? Where we most of society has no issue if people want to be gay or are gay or whatever. Like I have multiple gay friends and stuff, right? It's a non-issue. That's just their sexuality. I think it's the issue is it's not about sexuality. It's when it becomes identity politics, and it becomes politics where you see this like it starts to, even between us, right? You feel like it starts to become an argument and this disagreement, and it just gets messy. But yeah, I'm not saying it shouldn't be in any movies or anything. I'm saying it's just they overcorrect the other way, right? Yeah, yeah. They overcorrect the other way. It's just the Hollywood thing. It's just the pushing it on everybody. It's just like it's happened in video gaming. Like the original Halo games was mostly men in the developing team in that, and then Halo now is run. Okay, 343 Studios. Like I don't know. Hopefully it's not offensive to say it on YouTube or whatever. But she publicly identifies the woman who now runs the studio that built Halo, one of the biggest one of the biggest video games of all time, right? It went from a full male development team. Like there was some females there, but it was mostly males. Like video gaming, making a video game about shooting aliens was, it was a male dominated space. And then it's now shifted the other way that studio is run by a woman who identifies as a black lesbian woman and whatever, and the entire studio is all women, and they only hire in women that are like lesbians and stuff like this, right? And then they developed the game, and then the game released, and one example of that was everybody, like a lot of people with the Halo game, ordered a lot of DLC content, right? So you were meant to get upgraded armor where you got these gold costumes, all the different suits in the game, right? None of them were ready on release day. The only outfit that was available on release day, apart from the standard one, was the Rainbow Flag Pride outfit, right? And this is where this is where it pisses off normal people, that they pay hundreds of dollars to get the pre-order and get the limited edition of a game, and you're going to be able to get all the armors and everything from day one. And day one, the game comes out, and the only armor available was the Pride armor, and it just showed what was being prioritized, right? So I'm all for inclusivity, but this is where it goes too far away from inclusivity, and it gets so far into identity politics that rather than including that community into the movies and into the gaming and into it, okay, we're including you, we're going to acknowledge it, we're not going to act like we hate you, but like we're going to include it. But when it becomes that's the whole basis, and we start to feel we're not included, we start to feel that what we think doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? That's where it becomes a problem for people, is they feel that the things that they've loved for decades are now having not a little bit of it put in, they're having just absolutely been hammered with it, and they're changing everything that way. And this is why people are turning away from Hollywood. It's not that they have a problem with other people's sexuality, it's that they have an issue with it being forced upon them. It's like the beach I go to on the motorbike, I've showed it on stream. There's a big, beautiful log there. It's a beach with a rope swing that a lot of people go to. A lot of people enjoy that space. Nobody else has written anything on that log, yet somebody has taken a blue marker and written trans rights, trans rights, trans rights all over this fallen tree log. It's been there for 50 years, right? And they've written trans rights all over it, and then they've written we're not going anywhere and stuff all over this log. And it's just a space for everyone, you know? So again, this is where identity politics becomes a problem, is they push it on everybody else, and people don't want it. But we don't want to be told, just like you don't want to be told what to do, or like, you know, neither do we. I mean that positive, right? I'm trying to handle this in an amicable way, obviously, Mandy, right? Like, you know, I'm not trying to be a dick. See it differently. From my viewpoint, I think conservative Christian is doing the identity politics, having an issue with anyone doing different than him and then projecting. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some of that, but it's just, as I say, it's when it's every movie. Like when I watch a show from the 90s, like Malcolm in the Middle, and they go, hey, after 20 years, we're doing a reboot, and it's a childhood show I love, and then everybody's like bi, gay, or lesbian, and like they're changing all the characters up and all this, and it's just, so it's all like the girl characters and the male characters are very like incompetent and emotional and weak. It's the way in which they're doing it. It ruined the entire essence of the entire show. The whole show shifted away from what it was to prioritize that, and that's where it becomes a problem, right? The cancel culture thing, yeah. As I say, that this is where like people don't have a problem with people's sexuality and people living how they want, right? They have a problem when somebody who's a 6'4" male can put on a dress and then go into a woman's bathroom with their daughter, for example, right? Or it's been plastered for movies. This is where it becomes a problem for people, right? So again, it's not about the sexuality. It's about coexisting in spaces. It's about movies and TV shows that used to have, you know, like James Bond. They soften down and like everything gets cancelled because like men can't be seen as like the leader anymore in a movie, right? And it's all this girl boss movies. Like every action movie now, like it's like this. I saw one on Disney or something yesterday. It was like, you know, all the female Marvel characters and whatever, and you can't just have like Captain America. Now you've got to have a female version of that and a female version of this, and it's just where does it stop, you know? I don't know, like, as I say, like, all the movies on Netflix and Disney, I have both right now, and there is not one movie made lately that I can get through that doesn't have all the stuff plastered through it. Versus when I watch the 90s movies, they're just fun action movies. They're a comedy movie. You know, the movie is what it is. It's not bringing a bunch of politics into it, you know? That's where we lose our way, right? Oh, just a bit of a different discussion, Peachy. It's all good. We're just discussing that. But yeah. I hope you understand where I'm coming from on that, Mandy. I mean, as I say, I'm not trying to argue about it. I don't have any issue with people being of different sexuality. I have an issue when it's being forced on everyone, right? Like you take movies just used to be chill and what anyone could watch them, and now it's like it's quite a minority of people that are of a different sexuality, right? Versus the majority of people are not that way, and yet every movie that the majority want to watch is being essentially, it's being forced upon them, right? And people just don't want it, right? It's people, you know, people view it as like, you know, you can live your way, but just don't. Yeah, you can see it different. Yeah, for sure. That's what a healthy discussion is, right? We don't have to disagree. I don't have to be like, I'm banning you off my channel or something, right? Like it's a different viewpoint, right? But I just want to make sure you're all good there, Mandy. I don't want to upset you or anything. Don't want to upset you as long as it's, you know, we having a difference of opinion. I think 2020 really did a number on society, most definitely. You know, you lock everyone away from everybody, and then the damage after that has been the recession, right? That the price of food, the price of this, the price of everything went up, and it's meant we were disconnected during the lockdowns, and then we're more disconnected, and that got us more and more on our phones and stuff, and then we're more disconnected after that the money is tight, right? So we can't afford to go out as much. We can't afford to have dinners with friends or whatever it is, right? Hang out with friends as much, or even drive to the other side of the city to see family and stuff like that, right? A lot of people are struggling a lot more with that. I am, you know. What if people feel like alpha male movies are being pushed onto them, and this is a reaction to that? Oh, it's definitely a reaction to it. That's exactly where that mindset comes from. That's exactly why they make this. It's literally this is the issue, is they view it like revenge. Like, oh, men have been the action movie star, but this is the reality of what men are. Men are masculine. This is what men have always done throughout society. Men are masculine and women are feminine. This is how society has always worked. So that's why it was shown in a movie, right? Like a cowboy film. Would you like? You wouldn't watch cowboy films if every cowboy film was a woman was riding on a horse and just saving the day. It's like you get what I mean? It's I don't know how else to explain it really. It's just how things are, man. It's just how society is. Yeah, it's food for thought. Food for thought. I don't think about, as I say, I don't think about it too much. It's just, for me, I just don't watch it. Like there's, like I say, I'm struggling to find something to watch that isn't done that way. If you don't vote, don't talk politics. Yeah, that too. Yeah, yeah. I just try to avoid it in general. As I say, like I try and avoid. The big thing of the channel is I try and avoid anything beyond my control, because it's just like I can't. Yeah, whatever. There's always something that we can disagree about. There's always something that we can always clash on. There's always a war. There's always a conflict. There's always something to talk about other than just pursuing the life we want. And that's what I mean when I say I feel they have rage baited an entire planet. That's what they've done. The people who run this world have rage baited an entire planet with fake politics, fake stories, fake wars, fake this, fake everything's fake. And even if you're a conspiracy theorist, it's like it's all fake, and you're trying to tell people. Either way, it's all consuming your time. Versus it's watching the news, you talk to your friends about Donald Trump. Like, I go to a supermarket in a small town in New Zealand, and I overhear people talking about the Strait of Hormuz and Donald Trump. Right? This is what it's done. It's rage baited an entire planet and made people angry and concerned and stressed. So they're always focusing and talking about all this stuff rather than their own life. And then we wonder why our life just slips through the window, right? It just ekes out the door, Yeah, get everyone riled up, yeah. Keep it. The way you conquer a society is divide and conquer. How do you have a minority of people run the world and hold on to all the wealth, and you don't have the billions of people rise up and just, no, we're not doing it, right? You enslave them into debt, into mortgages, jobs. I need food for my kids, da 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 da. And then you keep them all fighting with each other. You keep everybody arguing over religion, over politics, over constant distractions. You keep everybody fighting. That's why the system will never change, because I've already planted the seeds. Like, people aren't going to rise up and overthrow the world, because how much worse is that really? If you've worked your whole life, you have a business or whatever, right? You're working in your job, you got a partner or whatever, you got kids, you got a flat, you got whatever. Do you really want the world to have a revolution? Do you really want the government to fall? Do you want that? There's no trash pickup. The power's not working. Everybody's rioting in the streets. People are looting. It's just absolute mayhem. You don't have a job to go to. You can't go to the supermarket. It's all been ransacked and cleared out. With no leadership in place and everything overthrown, how long before that comes back to reality, right? Rick and Morty did a really good episode on that. The Rick and Morty episode, the Planet Purge episode, right? So, they got rid of all the politicians. I mean, we'll run our own society. And then within about 1 minute of conversation, they realized, well, we need actually somebody to run shit and somebody to make decisions, right? They realized that they needed governance of some kind immediately, or they were just going to just tear each other to pieces, right? You have no issue, Mandy. Yeah, for sure. Like, exactly. There's I like some of those movies as well, though, Mandy. Like, I liked Atlas. I actually the Jennifer Lopez movie that everyone said was horrible. I actually quite liked that movie, but I like the more sci-fi side of it. And I didn't mind that it was a female protagonist. It's just what grinds my gears is when they get something like a great show like Malcolm in the Middle, and then Malcolm's daughter is like finding her sexuality within 20 seconds of the first episode, and by episode 3 his best friend from school in the wheelchair is in bed with his husband and like adopted child and stuff, and it's like, like, just it's like they rebooted it only to just make it gay. I was disappointed. I was really excited for it, and I just couldn't look past it. I was like, it's not that they did it a little bit. It's like they centered the whole show around it, and they just they it's a whole. If you watch the show, if you watch old Malcolm in the Middle, and then you watch the first 3 episodes of the new season, you'd see it. You'd see it. I wouldn't suggest doing it, but for research purposes, Mandy, you could. Alien with Ellen Ripley, classic Lara Croft. Yeah, old Lara Croft. See, you said that females didn't get a lead in this stuff usually though. See, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. Oh, then again, I suppose there was a big argument over her physique, wasn't there, and how much was shown of Lara Croft, even though she was an animated character. That upset some people. I know that. I remember that happening. They were trying to ban Lara Croft games because it sexualized woman or something. Oh, I don't know, man. That's what I mean. It's the moment I talk about this stuff, I'm just so fucking drained by it. This is why I don't do any of this. This is what I mean, bro. This is why I only focus on what I can control, because it's just bullshit. Like, as far as my life, like, I just don't need to. Let's just not go there. Somebody suggest a good movie. Can somebody please suggest a good movie that's on Netflix or Disney right now? Like, I've watched all the old stuff. I watched Twister the other day. I've just rewatched The Truman Show. Like, I remember movies I've watched for like 10 years. Is there anything that's come out in like the last year or two that's like a series I can binge or something? Something that's worth watching. What is worth watching on Netflix at the moment that'll like actually entertain me? But who doesn't like to watch Angelina Jolie? Yeah, true, Celtic, true. Mr. and Mrs. Smith is the one I might rewatch soon, where the husband and wife are both. It's Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt, where they're both assassins and they end up trying to kill each other. I want to see that one. I need to rewatch. I haven't watched that in a couple of years. The thing is, again, I haven't seen that movie in at least 2 years. I can remember every single bit of it. Fun and Games with Dick and Jane, I haven't seen for a couple of years. I can remember that entire movie end to end in my head. This is the curse of the autism brain. Like the first Fast and the Furious movie, I could word for word give you that entire script right now off the top of my head, from the beginning to end of that movie perfectly. This is the hell that is my mind. It fills up with this useless information. I don't like it. Swapped. I have seen that one there. Is that the one with it looked like a picture of a squirrel animated one? I nearly clicked on that last night. I wondered what that was. It looked like a chipmunk or something, a chipmunk or a squirrel, and it said Swapped. Is that it? We don't know back, bro. Go for it. Do you have Roku? Mr. and Mrs. Smith is free on Roku. I have Netflix. It's on there anyway. But yeah, I might rewatch that. But yeah, I was just wondering if anybody had any fresh suggestions. Yeah, the Truman Show's a great watch, man. If you haven't watched it in a while, guys, do watch the Truman Show. It's on I think it's Netflix at the moment. It's a good watch. There's a book about which there is no doubt. Well, there is doubt, bro, because there's different religions on Earth, right? So there is doubt about that book. You say there's a book there's no doubt of, but this is exactly what all the world wars are raged over, bro, is religion and people not agreeing on which religion is the correct one. This is why I don't do religion. I don't do politics on here, bro. We really try to avoid it because, as I say, this channel's all about what you can control. You're all religions are welcome. All sexualities are welcome, whatever, it's fine. We're here to get along. We're here to get along. That's all I do on this channel, guys. We're here to make some peace in the world and just focus on building our own lives and the people we care about, maybe make some new friends. How am I, Jashan Badu? How are you, Jashan Badu? Good to meet you, brother. I'm going well, my friend. I'm over here in New Zealand. Where are you from, brother? I have not seen you here before. How are you, man? Adolescence, if you're a parent. No, I'm not a parent yet. All right, I'll avoid that one. It amazes me how American you are. It amazes a lot of people, Celtic, but the thing is the New Zealand, like growing up New Zealand, New Zealand is so small, there wasn't much New Zealand content or Australian stuff. So like most of it was American shows, right? Like you didn't have to have cable TV. It was free to air television. It's all American shows, man. Like, all the shows on TV in the 2000s were like CSI Miami and Bones and it's all American stuff, man. All the movies, it's all American, right? So that's why like New Zealanders like in New York and Boston, like I got exposed to American culture and all that was like, yeah, like Spring Break and all that. Like, it was all through movies is how I got exposed to it all, right? It's not like I've actually... Cheech and Chong, yeah, I saw Cheech and Chong a long time ago, man, a long time ago. That could be worth a rewatch. A lot of South Africans moving to New Zealand, yeah, I bet. I bet when all the farmers have been run out of the country and stuff, yeah, I bet, yeah, yeah, definitely. So I've definitely dealt with a few South Africans here. Was selling car parts and stuff, and yeah, definitely dealt with a few of them. Some of them, I find like I can get along with really well. Some South Africans I find are really, really actually nice, like respectful people. And then there's other South Africans I've met in New Zealand that are like the most arrogant, obnoxious people I've ever met in my life. There's some of them that are like, "Hey, brother, it's nice to meet you," or whatever. Oh, yeah, and just, they're quite pleasant. And there's other ones that are just like, "Oh, we come from there, and it was a horrible place," and they've still got this like negativity, this hatred, and like they're just very, I don't know how to describe it. It's just very aggressive, kind of like. I like you, but you're in a store in a queue. Like, there's some South Africans you meet at the supermarket that are like, "Oh, hey, bro," and then there's other ones that are like just glaring at you and stuff, and they're just rude to the staff, and they're just like, there's some new cashier on that's like struggling a bit, and they're like, "Oh, hurry up, girl," or something, and like they've waited 10 seconds. I've just seen like this hair trigger like anger out of some people. I don't know. So some are all right, but yeah, I've seen a few that are very aggressive, and then some that are lovely people, like anywhere, right? Like anywhere. I'm being political, yeah, sometimes, mate. Part of life. As I say, we don't go into politics. As I say, we're not going, like, politics is part of the world, but where I mean I don't go into politics is we're not going to sit there and talk all about the war and all about the Strait of Hormuz and gas price, and it's just pointless, right? We try and talk about what we can control and what's actually going on in our lives and stuff, right? So at the moment we're talking about South African immigration, actually. I wouldn't call it politics when a person decides to leave their country and move to another country. It's a personal decision. It's not like they were ordered to move here, so But Timothy only ever pops up to argue, Timothy? Don't you, mate? No? Some reason you can't watch dub movies. Okay. Tell me how to get religion out of mind. How do you mean, brother? Yeah, I'll watch. I'll definitely watch like some Japanese stuff. I like some of the like the old car animes, like Initial D and that. Like, I will watch them and read the subtitles, but I definitely gravitate away from subtitled stuff because I like to sort of have stuff on in the background, like not fully pay attention. Like every time there's words, I like to listen to movies. Sometimes, you get buzz off to do something, versus anything in another language. I have to be like, oh yeah, we're going drifting down the mountain. Like, if you take your eyes off the screen, they're speaking Klingon, I guess. So yeah, do want some stuff. Yeah, it's all good, Celtic. It's all good, man. Timothy, it's just, if you want to get religion and stuff out of your mind, bro, it's people's own choice, man. People have their beliefs. Like that. That's what I mean when I talk about people of whatever sexuality are welcome here. People can be any religion, they're welcome here. I just don't want to argue about it. Like, the whole world is arguing all the time about our differences. I'm not here to argue differences. I'm here to discuss commonalities. I'm here to discuss the struggles we all face, how we can help each other, like how we can have something more positive, how we can have evil people run the world and actually, just still carve out a life for ourselves, right? Because we're going into very hard times, man. Going to very hard times. But then preach it. What am I preaching, bro? I'm not preaching anything, bro. I'm preaching agency over one's own life. I'm preaching taking control of your life. Some people get that through religion. Some people get that through other things, right? Whatever turns your crank, man. We're all different, bro. This is it, bro. We're all different, right? And my channel respects that we're all different. But it doesn't mean we have to frickin' just argue until we're blue in the face, until somebody's right and somebody's wrong. The world's forgotten that. The world has forgotten that you don't have to agree with everybody. We're not all the same. Like, if you put everybody on Earth in a room, and we all just did the same hobbies and all agreed and everything worked exactly the same way and we all ate the same things every day, you think, how would that work, right? We're all different. Can't we all just get along? Can't we just be nice to one another? When was the last time you lent your neighbor a cup of sugar? Huh? Alright, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Don't need anything? Oh, I'll be cheeky. Seconds, that's right. Grab us a pack of smokes, love. The chat might hate me for it. I'm saying I'm giving up smoking. But we'll wean off. We'll wean off a bit more. I've been vaping and smoking way too much in the last couple of weeks to go cold turkey. So we'll taper it off, mate. That'll do me, love, and I'll see you soon. Thanks. Go to bed, dog. Oi. Bed. You're not going out there. I know there's a possum out there. You're not going out there. That's Gary. He's the shed mascot. Go to bed. Enough. No, enough. Oi. Go lie down. Yeah. Come, lie down. Enough. Enough from you. I am busy. She's learning. She's learning. It's only one dog going off, right? The boy listens. The boy knows it's down his bed. She's still getting it. She's learning. Nobody cares. Work harder. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, mate. That's what we do on the channel. That's exactly what I do on the channel, bro. It's like body doubling streams and stuff, right? Trying to do a bit more each day. Trying to get out of the overthinking, the lack of motivation in that, right? Working through lack of motivation so things progress, right? That's exactly what my channel does, bro. That's exactly it. Not cleaning your room for 3 months is not good. Yeah, that'll happen, Nakai, but hey, once you're on top of it, mate. You'll be right. Bit by bit, this is again, bit by bit. Whatever is in front of you. You don't have to think about cleaning the whole room. You don't have to think about the whole task. Oi! You stop it. You're being very rude. You're being very rude. No. Don't be rude. Pro pass office on. Alright, if you say so, mate. Why would you think that about somebody? Why would you come into somebody's chat and just start saying that to them? Can you explain that to me? Can you explain why you'd come into someone's chat and say that to them rather than just have a normal conversation? Is it because I'm in a caravan? Is it the hair? What are you basing this off, my friend? G'day, Fighting Irish. How are you, mate? Yeah, all good here. We're just chilling, having a chat, trying to keep it positive. We're trying our best. Guys, got a lot of earthquakes in your area. Not up where I am. Not at the top of the North Island. Sort of South Island and Central North Island, you'd get more earthquakes down that way. They're typically minor, right? But every once in a while, there's a big one like what hit Christchurch. Yeah. Some people like to let the intrusive thoughts out in live streams. Yeah, it's definitely a case of people are scrolling through and then they see people and then they just have to judge them, right? That's what it comes down to. They make a judgment on somebody. They see what's around and they go, "Oh, you're poor. You live in a caravan." Da, da, da. And they have no idea of my story. They've been here 20 seconds, but right, they're trying to elicit a response. They're trying to judge other people because obviously there's some stuff going on in their own head, right? So they have to they're trying to smack other people down. Oh, Stephen. Oh, all right, nice, mate. I like the name, mate. I wonder if you had a new name there, Fighting Irish. Hang on, you got the 4696. That was on the end of your name, wasn't it, Stephen? You had 4696 on the other name, right? Chris Walker from South Africa. Another South African in the house. Great to have you here, brother. How are you going? New Zealand here. New Zealand, we're having a chat. Hey, you. Stop it. As I say, guys, like, I do have to be a bit firm with the dog with the words sometimes so she learns, but it's just the reality of raising a puppy. Hey, you, stop it. Come up here then. Come here. You can come. No, you can come up here and lie down. You're not going out there. You literally went out. No, here. Leave it. Come up here. No, you were literally. Oh, you're such a dick. No, you can wait till your mother came home because you went out there right as we come on some get. Come on. Go to sleep. No, lie down. Go there. It's enough. It's enough. Enough. Stop it. Stay there. Stay. Good girl. Stay. Stay. Don't be so rude. Stay. It's enough. Sorry, guys. Right. Yeah. There's a couple of possums right outside the door. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Dennis is on. Mr. Dennis has just got on. Should I end stream and head over there? Oi! Enough! We'll have to flop you over and say, hey, enough. Flop. Enough. Enough. Stop it. Don't be rude. Don't whine at me. All the viewers leave because I talked to the dog by walking over to the dog and telling it to lie down and go, hang on, enough. We lose most of the viewers every time I do that. Heidi, bed. Grumbles. Sorry. I'm going to go out to work right now. I'm here. Oh, I keep. Oh no, I'm going to go work out. Yeah, all good, Celtic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about the same position on that one at the moment, to be honest, Celtic. Yeah. Just when it comes under the category. All I'll say on that, Celtic, is it comes under the category of unsolicited advice. And I think you understand that now, bro. I think you get where it's at and how it is over in that situation. But yeah, beyond that, anyway. Everyone ditches. Yeah, if I tell the dog to be quiet, everyone ditches. See. But I'm trying to stop the dog whining in the background. I mean, unless if I leave the dog whining, everybody leaves because of all the dog whining. If I tell the dog to shut up, everybody leaves anyway. I don't know. Maybe everybody just leaves. Heidi, stop! No. N-O. Remember what that means? Enough. My gosh, dog. No, she doesn't. She got let out right at the very start of the stream. Like right before the stream started, she got let outside. She did both. She's all sorted. No. She does this every day, bro. She's just being her. She's just being a smart ass. No, again, Celtic, you gotta. One other thing, Celtic, is just learn to drop topics, bro. Like there's a point where just for your own benefit, like this is the thing, like Dennis, Men of Action, right? A lot of people, this happens often, as people will upset him a bit, he'll react, and people will spend the next 20 minutes apologizing to him. And the best thing you can do is just stop fucking talking about it. Like, if you want the situation, say Dennis is in the middle of a workout and he bites at you, let it go. Be like, sorry, dude, and don't keep explaining the situation. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. He could not care less. You get to the end of the workout, get the questions, be like, oh, sorry about before, bro. He's like, oh yeah, all good. Like, don't care, right? You make the situation. What if you've already pissed him off? You're gonna make the situation a lot worse by just continuing it through the chat, right? And he leans in, and everybody's talking about it. Heidi, come here then. Come up here. No, come here. No, you're gonna come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Up. On my bed. Up here. Come on. Up. Lie down. Lie down. Over there. Behind me. Right. You stay there. Stop whining. Oh my gosh, mummy. Stay. No. You stay there. Stay there and just be a normal dog for 5 minutes and stay there. Got the wind knocked out of you. Yep. Yeah, we don't talk about religion and stuff in here, bro. Anybody of any religion is welcome. I just don't want, everybody competing for whose religion is the winner, or politics or any of that. So we don't do any of that. We're here to all just get along. That's what I do here. You bed, bah. That's enough, bah. Right, I'll tell you what. Zed, stay there. You go quietly then. No, leave Gary alone. Leave Gary the mascot possum alone. Oi! Bed. Bed then. Come on. Hurry up. You want to go to bed? If I say bed, she'll stop barking. Hurry up. Hurry up. Come on, bed. Yep, get it going. Basically, she runs out, she barks her head off, and the only way to get her to stop is you say bed, as if you're calling her to come straight back in, and then she'll stop barking. And she'll look at you and she's like, oh, hang on, I gotta go toilet first. And she remembers whatever she wanted to go out there for. Right, I think we solved the dog problem for a moment. Hey, JB, how are you, brother? Oh, worship Lord Mandy. Oh, Mandy's creating her own religion in here now, apparently. All right, we've got. What reason should we elect you our Lord and Savior there, Mandy? What do you reckon, mate? Yeah, what happened? Kyle, injured your tricep when you. Oh no, bro. Oh no, injuries. Make sure this didn't miss any messages here. Incredible sense of smell. We just don't realise that we're using it. That's an interesting statement. Thank you, Wanna. Thank you for that. Sorry, I missed that one earlier. Fell 17 feet rock climbing yesterday. Ouch, bro. Oh no. Well, best wishes, my friend. Hopefully you're not too bad off that one. Free climbing. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Just like, come on, like, why? Can some explain this to me? Why, if you're going to go rock climbing at all, and you're 17 feet up in the air, what's the benefit of not having a rope? Of not having that bit of safety equipment? Is it not cool enough? Is it not enough danger? It doesn't seem like a good idea. Like I'm into some extreme shit, man, with race bikes and shit, but that's a bit far for me. You know, it's a bit far for me to climb up things with no flipping rope. That's see, the only time I feel anything, I don't care whether I don't. Well, I care if you die, mate. Don't you go bloody. What if there'd have been a bloody another 100 feet up? This is what concerns me, my friend. See, other people care if you leave this world, mate. Some poor bastards to clean up the splat at the bottom too. You know, just get a rope, mate. You might. I get it. You just might need to find a healthier outlet that's not so. I feel the same on a motorbike on track, and like when I come off, I can hurt myself. But like I'm in a full airbag suit with armor and a helmet, and I've got all the protective equipment. That's what I mean. Like I get that rush out of a race bike, on a motorcycle on a track, flat out. Like that's where my brain finally switches off. But like I'm not going to go do it in a t-shirt. I'm going to have this. You got to have some safety, bro. Please, safety. Yeah, well, we don't want you gone. You got a long life ahead of you, mate. We get a bloody rope, please. Find a way to do your bloody climbing with a rope, please. You got me worried, mate. You got me worried. I hear you though. I hear you. It's you need that extreme rush. It's especially like a neurodivergent ADHD thing. Is needing that craziness to be able to finally shut the brain up. But when you're going full pish posh, like the pit in the Batman movie, pish posh. Like I understand it, but please don't. Oh my god, this man's trying to blimmin' free climb. Happened to my neighbours when I was growing up. When I was about 15, my neighbour, she was about 18, and she had this German guy as a boyfriend. They were travelling New Zealand together and that, and then he'd go rock climbing sometimes on the weekends and whatever. And then I'd met the guy a few times. I remember as a teenager, he used to talk to me about BMXs and stuff, and we were talking about bicycles and that. And they'd chat to me a lot. And then he just died because he fell off a mountain because he was free climbing. It's like seeing her. I still remember her being so. I'd grown up with her across the road my whole life, and she was absolutely destroyed by that. So there's always somebody who cares about you, mate. So, they had a good life together until he fell off a bloody mountain. So, obviously there's dangers. I get it. I get it. But please do take care of yourself, mate. Got me worried there. You might, you're a nice pair of climbing shoes. A bit more than climbing shoes is probably a good idea if you're 17 feet off the ground. Outside Boston. Yep, nice. Well, yeah, just to... I know, but unless you want to be splattered on the granite they built, rope. I'm not saying you need to wrap yourself in bubble wrap, bro. Just a rope, please. Just a little bit of. We care. You can't. Like when I go ride a motorbike on track, I don't go out there with the mindset of I don't care if I die doing it. The objective is to have fun and switch off that overthinking voice and have an outlet. But the idea is to put the bike back on the trailer and go home, and if I crash and if something goes wrong, the riding gear is there to hopefully keep me alive, not, if I free climb, I'm bringing a damn parachute. Yeah, but there's definitely a level there, Celtic, where it's like between climbing high enough that you munt yourself and parachute. I imagine there's a bit of a... I saw a clip on Instagram yesterday where a chick was parachuting and the plane went through her parachute and she had to open the reserve chute. That was crazy as shit. That put me off skydiving pretty heavily. I've never done a bungee jump. I don't know if I'd ever do a skydive, man. Like, I get it. The odds are low. Not that many people splat into the ground. The parachute's almost always open. I'm like, man, do you know the luck I've had in my life? I think of the luck I've had in other aspects of my life. And it would be my luck the parachute wouldn't open. That's the way I see that. I'm like, I am quite tempted by the skydiving. But, these are things to do when I'm 70 or 80, when I'm, I spent a lot of years not really wanting to exist anymore, but these days I'm sort of progressing to a point where I quite would like to keep alive, have some, because it's all about having some experiences, right? Heidi, come on, yeah, puppy, Heidi, come, hello. Probably sitting on the hill staring at me. Hang on, guys. I gotta find this. Check this dog still. Yeah, real quick. One moment. Find this Heidi. Heidi! Where are you? There you are. Good girl. Come on. Good. Stop whining now. That's good. Thank you. Right, we have... The dog has been out. All is well. Hopefully Gary the possum survived whatever happened. Want to go skydiving, but forget base jumping. If that, I saw some guys the other day, because you know how they have those wingsuits, right? They hold out. I saw some guys doing it on carpet rugs, so they look like Aladdin, right? Instead of a wingsuit, they literally on the front. Instead of a wingsuit at all, they didn't have a wingsuit. They literally held out a big rug, like literally looked like Aladdin's magic carpet, and then obviously put a couple of rods in it for framing, and they used that like a wingsuit to jump off a freaking cliff. Right, like literally did an Aladdin carpet ride instead of a wingsuit on a carpet with a couple of bits of rod in it. They made a rug into a wingsuit, and 3 of them jumped off a cliff. I'm like, nah, man. I'm not quite that. No, I'm good. Because my old motorbike mechanic said to me when I was about 18 getting into them, he was in his 60s, right? When I was 18, 19 getting into motorbikes. And I used to hoon around the neighbourhood a bit and take a bit of risk. And he said to me once, he said, remember, young fella, he said, remember, short time thrill, long time dead. Like, right? Do you like motorbikes and riding them? I'm like, yeah, I do. Right. Like, we'll slow down on them or you're not going to be riding them for long. You're going to have a big accident or something and that'll be the end of it. So if you actually want to enjoy them, like just dial it back, have some safety, get some more gear and whatever, right? And, that's probably the best advice I got in my life, to be honest, was just, have a bit of self-preservation. self-preservation for the future. Short-time thrill, long-time dead. So, I was hooning around on my bike. He's like, you keep doing that, you're getting a thrill. You're getting a thrill, but once it's over, man. So try and have a bit of sensibility, right? What are we doing? Oh, we're just having a chat at the moment, Anurag. We're just hanging out. Yeah, we'll be off here reasonably soon. I might do another 5 minutes or so, but Susie's going to be back. Made it down about 500 feet before I fell. Well, that's good. That's good fighting. You're a madman, bro. Free climbing over 500 feet on a cliff. So what you're telling me is you fell 17 feet off the cliff and hurt yourself, but you made it down over 500 feet before that. So what you're telling me is if you'd fallen off another 100 feet high, you wouldn't be here talking to us. I don't like that, mate. I want you around. Don't be doing that, Stephen. Don't be doing that, mate. Don't be doing that. Get a bloody rope. No, I'm not. No total free climbing. Get a blooming rope. Yeah, I know, but this is what happens as things get slippery and moss. This is why safety rope. Like, you don't have to. You keep the safety rope as loose as you want. I don't care. The only reason I want you to have a safety rope is so that when you do go off the mountain, there is something to catch you. Don't rely on the safety rope in any other way. It's just there. Don't pull on it. Don't use it for nothing. Fine, but just have it so that if you fall off, you okay. Do that for me, would you? I'd appreciate it, mate. You got me upset. You got me upset. Fuck, man, how do you do that? I get the rush of it. I understand. I understand it, but like safety, bro. A little bit. I'm definitely not all about safety, but just a little bit, please. You love too much. Take my time on climbing. All right. Well, your call, mate. But I would like to have you around, mate. I would. Yeah. Well, that's all right. We'll go into the topic. I'll make time for you, mate. I care about you, mate. I care about you. Bloody hell. They free climbing rocks. Holy shit. Your mother's just got home, dog. You can whine at her about something instead of me. Your mother, she come home. I don't make a dinner. I don't make anything to eat for dinner. I'm going to be in trouble. See, I'm talking to all you people. Love to race on track, but haven't got there yet. Oh, man. I would suggest anybody, if any of you are into cars and bikes and stuff, and you've never done like a track day, go do it. Like there's a slow group you can start off on, right? It's not, or like people aren't out there trying to race each other flat out. Like it's not scary, right? As you move up the groups, it can get a bit more full on. But if you want to go to a track day in literally any car, sign up for the slow group with your car or motorbike, and just go there. And it's very liberating to not have. You're not worried about your speed because of police or something. You're not worried about crashing because you might hit something. You've got, it's the design. It's the right place to do the thing. But track days are very fun. Thanks for chopping up. All right, mate. Well, Irish, you, rope, bro. Get a rope for your mountain climbing. My gosh, you loony, madman. I mean, I respect it, but damn, bro. Hi, Mel. How are you? We were just talking with Irish here about his free climbing mountains and falling off them. It's not a very good idea. I don't like it. But hey, again, it's just me, right? As I say, like, maybe who would know, man? Bit of safety though goes a long way. One more thing about last night, the whole chat had your back after you left. I thought would make it good. Yeah, I appreciate Celtic. All good. Yeah, so it's just a non-issue, Celtic. So as I say, bro, we'll just leave it at that, bro. It's all good. I'm going to bounce off here. I will go support my man D-Bird for a bit. My missus has got home. I'm going to chill out for a bit. Just done 4 hours, guys. So peace. And we'll be back to the garage tomorrow. So, check out, subscribe if you're not. Hit the like and all that. And I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be working in the garage. I don't want to do it, but it needs doing. And that's what discipline is. And that's what we do here. All right. Didn't quite hit 50 likes. We nearly got there. If anybody's just come in, we'd need 3 more. I don't think we'll drum that up. Not sure what we're going to make for supper yet. Probably some steak. Will be the go. We'll see how we get on. Alright, reconnecting. Oh, we're good. Alright, guys, I'm off, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you very much. I will see you all soon, and yeah, drop some comments. I dropped a new short like yesterday. I'll probably do another one tonight. So do keep an eye on the channel, guys. The more you like my shorts, comment on them, it helps feed in the live views and stuff, right? So it does all help. I do appreciate it. Alright, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you all for coming by. Hope you have a great